and welcome to the stream. Review editing, obviously. We're gonna start with Liepard, go through it like I did last time. I already recorded this like I did the other day. With like Purloin or whatever it was. So yeah, we're gonna do this real quick. It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. It has been. And then we'll go on to the next one. Right now for Purloin, I have to do the Detective Pikachu. I've actually recorded it all. I just have to record myself reacting to it, which I can't do on stream, of course. And then I have to redo the anime for Liepard here. Then all that should be done. I should be able to get at least up to, well, I can't do the last couple days worth because my computer's being stupid, so now I have to wait until tomorrow to do that. Hopefully I can do that. To record the main footage. I can do the other things though. It has been known to vanish and reappear without warning. Am I not streaming? Oh, I am. Why is it not registering you? Why does it not register it as streaming? Go to this live stream. Why are you claiming? Gang, 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 gang. Oh shit! I just remembered. Sorry. No. Oh, God. Hopefully you can't see any of that. So. Okay. I don't know what you're waiting for. Hopefully you can't see any of that in the radio. Since we're here, I might as well. Fuck it. I should probably put it in the just in case you can actually, in case it does actually start up again. Let's view, show desktop items. Okay, now you can come back. I give up. I'm technically streaming, so I'm just gonna go with it. I don't know if you'll be able to ever see me, to be honest with you. Apparently there are 5 of you. A couple of you watching. I don't know. A couple of you waiting. I don't know. I am streaming. It says I'm broadcast, so I am allegedly streaming, but apparently not. I don't know. Maybe it'll start up. I don't know. On its own. I have literally no idea, man. There's a relay on my part, but there's nothing. There's nothing. I literally have, no idea, man. I don't know. I don't know why it needs to have, the smoothest, most crisp, clear internet connection to work. I don't know what to do, man. It's just not working. Whatever, I did this. Maybe it'll come in here, I don't know, but I gotta put you into the dark mode anyway, so. Allegedly I'm streaming. Allegedly I have a thing. I don't know. I'm live, technically. I don't know what is happening. Okay. I have to look this up. So... Currently on that. Okay. So I have to look up... Ah! You're alive! Uh-oh. It's midnight. Right. I don't know how much you're actually gonna say, but yes, so you're alive. Good. Good. Okay, I gotta go ahead and tweet the tweet. It's Muna Day, I think, right? Is that what we're doing next? Make sure that that's correct. Yes, it's Muna next, or Mana, or whatever the heck it's, however the heck it's pronounced. I'll find out before I record it. Again, that's another thing. If we do have time for that, we'll do that, which we probably will. Today is... today's... Muna Day of the... Pokemon Year Cycle hashtag. Crap, it isn't the thing. I'll have to fix that later. Nobody else is here, so I'll probably skip all that. It breaks so much that... Anyway. 517 hashtag Simipour? No, Muna. Mana, whatever. Muna, Mana, however it's pronounced. Okay, there are a ton. This is fine, I guess. I don't really know if this is a great representation of it or not, but it's up there. Okay. So that's up, so then it's time to move on from Liepard to Pansage. I don't remember how much we got through Pansage. No, I don't need the anime I got rid of Servines. Anyway, we should have listened to music while we're waiting. We'll start at the beginning of the audio, whatever thing. So, what other fun days are there while we're waiting for Pansage to load? Actually, you know what? I'm going to take this opportunity to go to the bathroom. I know I just started streaming. But I'm going to take this opportunity to go to the bathroom. I didn't realize I needed to pee until I was setting this up. So, BRB. Okay, I'm back. So apparently it's like ice cream day or something. I guess we could do something with that. There's a story with ice cream. So I'll change that. Yeah. The Pansage project is about, I don't know, one of my characters, I guess. I'll come up with what character I will read about. So, I guess you don't need this, do you? I mean, so long as it doesn't have that, whatever, it's fine. It's not a nice background, it's fine. Okay. Last stream was the last time I had to do this, but weather did not agree, and my computer, after the weird recording that I couldn't stop, that messed up my computer a lot, so I wasn't really able to do a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Anyway, while we're waiting, I shall go to my documents. I believe there is only one story in which involves the ice cream. So, I shall go grab the characters. It's the same story as the newt and the cat. Go to profiles. We'll open up just theirs. Ambrosius. Start with the Ambrosius family, I guess. Timeline. So that's tricky because they're the same time. I guess they don't split off, so we'll do both. Timeline 2 and 3. Technically 3 is the actual one, but 2 and 3 don't split off for a while, so yeah. It's weird. Timelines and nonsense. Anyway, let's get going, I guess, while we wait. So, the ones that are relevant. The first one is Theo Ambrosius. Okay. Start with the first one, of course. So, assumed name, Theo. Full name, Theodore Ambrosius III. Nickname, Theo, by everyone except Lawrence. 3 by Theodore Ambrosius II. And Runt by Butch, as a character. Race, magical human, wizard. Gender, male. Age 3, had never met. It's an episode. Will's final day episode. Crystal's escape episode, and possibly Romance of the Ages. 5, elementary school episode, Romance of the Ages, and possibly Amy Rewritten. 6, the season 1 to 2 summer special, possibly the Unicorn Scout Cookies episode, season 2 or 3 argument episode, Romance of the Ages, and Amy Rewritten, and the credits of the series finale. 7, the season 2 to 3 summer special, possibly the Unicorn Scout Cookies episode, season 2 or 3 argument episode, Romance of the Ages, and Amy Rewritten. And the credits of the series finale. 8 to 11, possibly the season 2 to 3 summer special Unicorn Scout Cookies episode. Well, I should probably, before I can, Romance of the Ages and Amy Written and the credits of the series finale. Obviously, all of this is tentative. None of this is finalized. I always gotta say that. Maybe I should write that in the note, like, none of this is finalized. Yeah, I'll write that in the text. None of this. I wish I could have 2 lines, but I can't. So we're forced to do it like this. You're supposed to have such a small thing. Sucks because I'd love to. Why is there? Okay, there's 2 spaces there for the room. There we go. Okay. Should have written that before. All of it is subject to change and all that. Where were we? Were we like 8 to 11, I think? Or did we do 12 to 14? Oh crap, no, I don't know where we are. I don't know where we were. I think I did. I think it was 8 to 11. Yeah, no, it's cutting in and out. Probably best then. But it's not finalized because you can't hear half of it. So it's probably best that I do this because it's kind of fun. It's kind of nice because I get to talk about something I'm passionate about, and you can't hear half of it, so it's fun. Anyway, 12 to 14, possibly the season 2 to 3 summer special. That One Time, and Amy Rewritten, and the credits of the series finale, 15. Season 1, the season 1 to 2 summer special, beginning of season 2 summer camp episode, season 2 to 3 summer special, possibly That One Time, and Amy Rewritten, the credits of The Day of the Living Ones, and the series finale, and post-series movie. 16, most of season 2, the season 2 to 3 summer special, beginning of season 3, possibly Amy Rewritten, credits of the series finale, and post-series TV movie. Or movie, whatever. I don't have it as TV movie here, weird. I don't know, it could be a movie, it could be a TV movie. I mean, obviously it depends on what the studio wants, if this ever happens, obviously. If we ever get to that point in the series, that I get to have a movie. It'd be fun to have a theatrical film, but more likely it'll be a TV movie. Anyway, I don't think it's big enough for to justify a theatrical film. Anyway, most of season 3, the season 17, most of season 3, the season 3 or 4 summer special, beginning of season 4, possibly Amy Written, credits of the series finale and the post-series movie. 18, most of season 4, and possibly season 4 and the post-series movie. 28, the post-series movie. Between September 23rd and between September 23rd and 30th, 2024, place of birth, capital city, Vista, magical realm. Physical appearance, height is 5'4", approximately 5'4", might change throughout the series because, you know, they're teenagers, so, you know, puberty and all that. 5'7" or 5'8.3" inches, average episode. That might also change, depending on, I guess, it's based on the average height of a teenage boy. I think it was like based on like the heights of like, it was like what, like 15 or 16-year-old or whatever, something like that. So if that changes in like, I don't know, like until I, you know, when I come up with that, I'll absolutely change that. It probably has changed already. Since I wrote this like, I don't know, like 6 years ago, 7, 8 years ago now, probably, almost 10 years ago, probably. Anyway, weight is unknown, body type weak, skin, Caucasian. Weak is not really a body type, but whatever. Sort of average, but like on the weaker side of average, I guess was the idea. Anyway, eyes green, hair brunette, and physical distinctions unknown. Okay. Family relationships, mother, June Ambrosius. Relationship with mother, good. Father, Jim Ambrosius. Relationship with father, good. Other relatives, redacted Ambrosius. Granduncle, Will Ambrosius. Marion Ambrosius, paternal grandmother. Alistair O'Clair, maternal grandfather. Mrs. O'Clair, maternal grandmother. Theodore Ambrosius II, great-grandfather. Redacted Ambrosius, great-grandmother. James Ambrosius II and Murig, great-great-grandfathers. Elizabeth Ambrosius, great-great-grandmother. William Ambrosius II, great-great-great-grandfather. Mrs. Ambrosius, great-great-great-grandmother. Theodore Ambrosius I, great-great-great-great-grandfather. Eleanor Ambrosius, great-great-great-great-grandmother. James Ambrosius I, great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. Catherine Ambrosius, Asta, great-great-great-great-great-grandmothers. William Ambrosius I and Edwin Canmore, great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfathers. Mrs. Robin Ambrosius and Mrs. Canmore, great-great-great-great-great-great-grandmothers. Relationship with other relatives, good. Redacted, Marion Theodore II, James II, Elizabeth, and Murig. Okay, Alistair and Mrs. O'Clair, bad. Redacted. That'd be his great-grandmother. The good one is his granduncle. None. William Ambrosius, or William I to the III, James I, Theodore I, Mrs. Ambrosius. Catherine, Edwin, Robin, and Mrs. Canmore. Social relationships. Sexual orientation, heterosexual, romantically involved. Crystal throughout the series, kind of, and post-series movie. And Jennifer, the season 2 Valentine's Day special. Marital status, single until the end of the series finale, and part of the post-series series movie. Dating, end of the series finale, and most of the post-series movie. Friends, Crystal, Rose, redacted. That's it. Went to redacted. Theodore met Crystal Rose, Lawrence Black, Burgundy Vane, and Timothy Bronsworth II. He was given the nickname Theo, I guess, I don't know, just whatever, by Crystal. You can't see me. Right, I don't know why. I did quotes to the camera like you could see me. You can't see me. Teenage years. Theo went to the Merlin Academy, the Redacted Academy of Fine Magic. Theo will go to the Redacted Academy of Black Magic. He will graduate from the Redacted Academy of Black Magic. Adulthood, Theo will start dating Crystal. Eventually, Violet will take over. Because this is the one timeline, so this will be different. I probably may only read this part because, I don't know, parts of it will be different for 3, but I don't know if it'll matter that much, or it'll be that different. Anyway, eventually Violet will take over and enslaving Theo. That's one of the big differences. Anyway, on to the second one. Yay, the second one. Okay. First name, Theodore. Surname, Ambrosius. Age. I read all that already. I'm not going to do that again. I'm not going to make you go through that again. Date of birth, we did that already. Race, magical human, wizard. Gender, male. Okay. Current residence, Ambrosius House, Capital City, Vista, Magical Realm. Relationship status, did that already. Social status, upper middle class. Physical appearance. Typical clothing, I think, is the only new one. T-shirt and jeans. There you go. Personality, likes Crystal Rose's family and being a wizard. Dislikes Timothy Bronsworth II, Lawrence Black, and Burgundy. Education, redacted, formerly, currently. The redacted episode, Unicorn Scout Cookies episode, Romance of the Ages, Season 1 to 2 Summer Special, Season 2 to 3 Summer Special, and possibly maybe rewritten. Redacted Academy of Fine Magic. Currently, series premiere, that one time, likely post-series TV movie, and possibly maybe rewritten. Formerly, series premiere onwards. Redacted Academy of Black Magic, currently, series premiere onwards, formerly, series finale, and the post-series TV movie. Unknown, personal goals to get back into the Redacted Academy of Fine Magic and to get his wand back, starting in the first episode. General attitude, nice. General intelligence, smart. General social ability, unknown. History, birth world, magical realm, hometown, capital city. Did all this already. Relationships, parents, Jim Ambrosius' father, June Ambrosius' mother. Siblings, none. Enemies, Timothy Brown. We did all this. Yeah, okay, friends, did all that. Important friends, Crystal, Rose, and Lily. I should call her Princess Lily, but whatever. That would be more accurate. That would be, yeah. That'd be more appropriate for her title as Princess Lily. But she more goes by just Lily. That's why I have it there. Anyway, Important relatives, his whole family. Love interests, none. Combat, weapons, magic, style of fighting magic. Love interests, none. Whoa, hold on. That's not right. They'd be Crystal Rose and... out the series. Yeah, that's just, yeah. And what was her name? Jennifer. Just in the season 3 Valentine's Day episode, I think. Yes, it's the special. Yeah, Valentine's Day episode. Anyway. Okay. Other information, occupation, assistant manager of W Corp, possibly the series finale and the post-series TV movie. Favorite foods, unknown. Favorite drinks, unknown. Talent / special abilities, wizardry and sign language. move on to the next one. Okay. We head to the third document, profile document. The basics. Theodore Ambrosius III, more commonly known as Theo, is one of the title characters and the main male protagonist of the misadventures of Crystal and Theo. He's also called 3 by Theodore Ambrosius II. Theodore Ambrosius II is the current CEO and former president of and employee resources manager of W Corp. He's also Theo's great-grandfather. Starting in the series premiere, he's called Runt by Butch G. Butch G is the primary male secondary antagonist of the misadventures of Crystal and Theo, and the main male bully at the Hegedy Academy. Starting in the first episode, he's Theo's enemy. He's a magical human, specifically a wizard. A wizard is a magical human classified as good, who was born between September 23rd and 30th, 2024, in Capital City, midst a magical realm. So Capital City is the tentative name of the capital of the magical realm and the central city of the misadventures of Crystal and Theo. It's also the hometown of Theo, Theodore, and Butch. It might also be the current town of Theodore. If not, it will be starting in season 2. Midsta is the tentative name of the magical realm's equivalent of North America. It's also the main continent of the misadventures of Crystal and Theo. It's also the home continent of Theo, Theodore, and Butch. The magical realm is an alternate universe version of Earth where the world is magical. It's also the central location of the misadventures of Crystal and Theo and Redacted, and the only location in Terra Bronzeworth and the Dragon and the Rose, a paramount location in Bronzeworth and a minor location in the May and Rob movie and Edensville. It's also the home world of Theo, Theodore, and Butch. In Season 1, the Season 1 to 2 summer special beginning of Season 2 episode about the summer camp, Season 2 to 3 summer special, possibly that one time, and Amy rewritten, and the credits of The Day of the Living Wands, and the series finale. I guess I just put them in order. Okay. He's 15 years old. That's probably better. We can probably write that better, right? I'm gonna have the AI rewrite this or suggest. Guess no, it doesn't help me. Okay. Well, that didn't help me at all. Okay. Anyway, never mind. I'm just using Grammarly or whatever. It didn't probably help. Didn't rewrite it. I mean, I guess I didn't actually check it. I didn't ask it to rewrite it. I guess I just checked grammar, didn't I? So I rephrase. Why don't we ask? Okay. Nope, that's bad. Okay. He's also this age in the series recap in the post-series TV movie. In most of Season 2, the Season 2 to 3 summer special, the beginning of Season 3 possibly, Amy rewritten, and the credits of the series finale, he's 16 years old. He's also this age in the series recap in the post-series TV movie. In most of Season 3, the Season 3 to 4 summer special, the beginning of Season 4 possibly, Amy rewritten, and the credits of the series finale, he's 17 years old. And I gotta fix my microphone. Okay. We were 18, I think? Okay. In most of Season 4, he is 18 years old. He is also this age in the series recap in the post-series TV movie. After the series recap in the post-series TV movie, he is 28 years old. He's 28 years old. Sorry. At this age, magical humans resemble humans at 25.3 years old. So, aging is a lot different in this world than it is for humans, so that's why he has a great-grandfather who's working age. I mean, technically he's a little old to be working, but yeah, everything is all weird and different. Because of magic, it slows down the aging process. Yep. Anyway, because there are episodes that go back in time, he's different ages. These ages are 3 years old and 5 to 14 years old. He currently lives in the Ambrosius house. The Ambrosius house is Theo's current home. It's also Theodore's childhood home, which is in Capital City. He lives in the upper middle class in the post-series TV movie and possibly the series finale. He'll be the assistant manager of W Corp. The W Corporation, more commonly known as W Corp, is the company that grants wishes and makes wands. He knows how to use and read sign language. Physical appearance, Theo is about 5'4", as he's slightly taller than Redacted, who's about 5'2". In a season 2 or 3 episode, he'll be either 5'7" or 5'8" when he's average Theo. He's a green-eyed brunette Caucasian boy. In the spring and summer, Theo wears a green t-shirt and blue jeans. In winter, he wears a green long-sleeve shirt and t-shirt. Long-sleeve shirt and jeans. Good lord. Personality. Theo likes Crystal Rose. Crystal Rose is the primary female protagonist of the misadventures of Crystal and Theo. She's also Theo's best friend. The Redacted's he dislikes his enemies, obviously. He went to Redacted. Redacted is the unofficial name for the magical realm's equivalent of elementary school. It's also the former school of Theo, Butch, and Crystal. And the Redacted Academy of Fine Magic. The Redacted Academy of Fine Magic is a secondary school for students classified as good. It's also the current school of Theo and Crystal. Starting in the first episode, his short-term goals are to get back into the Redacted Academy and get his wand. Theo's wand is a unique wand that Jim made for Theo. Back. He's generally friendly and intelligent. Family relationships. Theo's mother is June Ambrosius. June Ambrosius, née Eau Claire, will be the acting employee resources manager in Season 4. She's also Theo's mother and Redacted's enemy. It's the grandmother. Yeah. Alright. That's Crystal's grandmother. Yeah. I probably should just do that, just based on relationships instead of keep saying Redacted, but anyway. With whom he has a good relationship. His father is James Ambrosius III, more commonly known as Jim, is the current president of W Corp. He's also Theo's father, Theodore's grandson, and Crystal's grandmother's enemy, and June's husband. With whom Theo has a pretty good relationship. His granduncle is Redacted Ambrosius, whom Theo has a good relationship. His paternal grandfather is William Ambrosius III, more commonly known as Will, is the former president and, starting in the series finale, an employee resources manager of W Corp. He's also Theo's paternal grandfather, Theodore's son, June's father-in-law, Jim's father, and Redacted's older brother. That's the granduncle. Yes. That's who I'm talking about throughout this whole next section. It's just the granduncle. I think it's granduncle, so just, yeah, I don't think I'll be bringing up the other one all too much. So, his paternal grandmother is Marian Ambrosius. Marian Ambrosius is the employee resources manager and former acting president of W Corp. She's also Theo's paternal grandmother, Theodore's daughter-in-law, June's mother-in-law, Jim's mother, Will's wife, and Redacted's sister-in-law. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by a bunch of corrections that the document is telling me. Okay. Okay. Whom Theo only knows through stories. Sorry, I forgot to read that. That's sorry. No, he knows his grandmother. The whom Theo only knows through stories is Will. So Marian, whom he has a good relationship. His maternal grandfather is Alistair O'Clair. Alistair O'Clair is a famous singer. He's also Theo's maternal grandfather, June's father, and Jim's father-in-law, with whom Theo has an okay relationship. His maternal grandmother is Mrs. O'Clair. Mrs. O'Clair is a famous singer. She's also Theo's maternal grandmother, June's mother, Jim's mother-in-law, and Alistair's wife, with whom Theo has an okay relationship. He has a good relationship with Theodore Ambrosius II. One of Theo's great-grandmothers is Redacted Ambrosius. I guess she's... Okay, so that's the great-grandmother, so I'll have to, like... Oh, gosh. I'll say male and female to differentiate them. Yes. I think that's fair. Redacted Ambrosius is the acting CEO of W Corp in Season 4. Or in Season 4, yeah. She's also Theo's great-grandmother, Theodore's wife. Forgot a comma here for some reason. Jim's paternal grandmother, the mother of Mail and Will and Marion's mother-in-law. Whom he treats more like a servant than a family member. One of his great-great-grandfathers is James Ambrosius II. Sorry. James Ambrosius II is the former CEO, president, and employee resources manager of W Corp. Excuse me. He's also Theo's great-great-grandfather, Theodore's father, Jim's great-great-grandfather, the paternal grandfather of Male and Will, and Female's father-in-law, with whom Theo has a good relationship. Another great... Is that messed up? Okay, that doesn't... Sorry. Give me a second. Another great-great-grandfather is redacted. I can't... That's also redacted. I think I said it accidentally in the other ones. But oh well. With whom he has a good relationship. So I'll just go with older, younger male. I guess we can go with that. So... Redacted is Female's father. He's also Theo's great-great-grandfather, Theodore's father-in-law, Jim's great-grandfather, and the maternal grandfather of his grandson and Will. I guess I could just say that, couldn't I? The redacted grandson and Will. Yeah. One of his great-great-grandmothers is Elizabeth Ambrosius. Yeah. Elizabeth Ambrosius is a former wand builder at W Corp. She's also Theo's great-great-grandmother, Theodore's mother, Jim's great-grandmother, the paternal grandmother of her grandson and Will, her daughter-in-law's mother-in-law, and the wife of James, with whom he has a good relationship. One of his great-great-great-grandfathers is William Ambrosius II. Oh, it looks like we're almost done here, so... yeah, it looks like... Well, oh, no, we have a little bit more. That's right, the Pansage Part 2, right? It's only done with Part 1. Okay. I don't remember if we did this or not. I don't remember if we succeeded at this or not. I don't think we did, though. I think we had, like, a couple more. I think we completely failed. We'll try it again. We'll try to record again. William Ambrosius II is the founder of W Corp. He's also Theo's great-great-great-grandfather, Theodore's paternal grandfather, Jim's great-great-grandfather, the great-grandfather of his great-grandson, and Will, father of James, and Elizabeth's father-in-law. With whom Theo only knows through stories. One of his great-great-great-great-grandmothers was Mrs. Ambrosius. Mrs. Ambrosius is the wife of William Ambrosius II. She's also Theo's great-great-great-grandmother, Theodore's paternal grandmother, Jim's great-great-grandmother, the great-grandmother of her great-grandson, and Will, the mother of James, and Elizabeth's mother-in-law, whom he only knows through stories. His great-great-great-grandparents, the parents of William Ambrosius II, are Theodore Ambrosius I. Theodore Ambrosius I is the inventor of the wand. He's also Theo's great-great-great-great-grandfather, the great-grandfather of Theodore Ambrosius II, Jim's great-great-great-grandfather, the great-great-grandfather of his great-great-grandson, and Will, the paternal grandfather of James, William's father, the father-in-law of Mrs. Ambrosius, and the father-in-law of Mrs. Ambrosius. And Eleanor Ambrosius. Eleanor Ambrosius is a former head librarian of the Capital City Public Library and the inventor of a bookkeeping system. She's also Theo's great-great-great-great-grandmother, the great-grandmother of Theodore Ambrosius II, Jim's great-great-great-grandmother, the great-great-grandmother of her great-great-grandson, and Will, the paternal grandmother of James, William's mother, the mother-in-law of Mrs. Ambrosius, and the wife of Theodore Ambrosius I. Stories. His great-great-great-great-great-great-grandparents, the parents of Theodore Ambrosius I, are James Ambrosius I. James Ambrosius I. No, I need to fix my microphone. And also get some water. Okay. Okay. James Ambrosius I was a self-employed inventor. He's also Theo's great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, the great-great-grandfather of Theodore Ambrosius II. James's great-great-great-great-grandfather, the great-great... Sorry, it's on the next page. Great-grandfather of his... well, Will and his brother. I don't know. I have to go back. Is the download complete? What's happening? Made a funny noise. Oh, yeah, okay. It looks like... Okay, we'll finish this up then. William's grandfather, the father of Theodore the Ambrosius I, and Eleanor's father-in-law. I don't know where we were in that. And Catherine Ambrosius, with whom Theo only knows through stories. We'll do Catherine next time we have to load, I guess. Sure. Well, it's taking a little bit longer, but I mean, it's almost ready. I think it's fair to like act like it's basically. We'll just give it a second here. Boy, it's close. We're getting there. Just it has to load, like finalize the load, I guess. Hopefully I won't get copy respect for this. Probably not, right? I'm not that good of a singer. So, guess we can turn on the music, I guess, while we're waiting. Okay, I can't. I'm gonna have to. Never mind. There it is. Okay, now it starts to load. Okay. Give it a sec. Delete the unused media, I guess. Is that a good idea? Oh no, I broke my file. Okay, well. Should not have gone back. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh, I don't know how this is gonna sound. Just, yeah, fine, I'll have to reload this. Right, I gotta do it. I guess flight. Like, all flight counts as aviation, right? Probably not, but I'll probably count it. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, we have to wait for it to load again. Discard, I guess? I don't think I changed anything. Open project. Gonna open up Pansage, because I don't think we were able to do this. This is Burning Ember. That's what we're listening to right now. I do not have it published, so you will not be able to find it. These are very short because we're on audio, and I have it set to like 30-second songs. Approximately 30-second songs. No, don't find the file. I know it's missing. Okay. Because I moved it over to my backup. My external hard drive, because full right now, so I don't know how much we'll actually be able to record. We'll be able to record it, I just won't be backed up to the OneDrive until I move some more stuff off of my OneDrive. Yeah. Now we are listening to Divine Guardian. Celestial Power has been released, but this one has not been. This is Echoes of the Swamp, another unreleased song. unpublished or whatever. Excuse me. Okay. Is it ready? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna see if we even need to do this one before I release you from the void. Because I may have done. I don't remember if I did this one or if I failed at this one. I can't remember how far exactly I was on this one. No, okay. Oh, that's right. I have to talk about this again. Okay, fine. We can try to do this again, I guess. Talk about the in-events, global link promotions or whatever. Okay. Okay. Let me get to the page again. It's not Panpour, instead it is. And then we'll just go one forward. Pansage. Then one more. Go down to what we need. And then I'll release you guys from the void. And hope that this doesn't break again. Okay. Okay. Out of the void with you guys. Okay. I have to fix my microphone again. Okay. Okay. Just gonna start recording. Hopefully this doesn't break horribly. In events... Oh, sorry, I gotta wait for this to... Okay. In events, so Pokemon, global link promotions. So this is basically an event, but it's different, I guess, because it's a global link promotion. But I refer to it as in events anyway, and I don't read any of this information. I just treat it as an event. Why did that... okay, it did not show that it was recording, but it was recording. I don't know. Oh boy. Not again. Okay. Hopefully that recorded. I have no idea. To find out, I guess. Okay. This isn't right. Yeah, it's not supposed to be like this. I feel like none of these worked. Yes. Oh, hold on. Ah, yes. Introduce the leaf stone, right? Because a whole new generation of people might not know what the leaf stone is. I mean, I doubt that you're coming in on like the 500th plus episode, whatever else, sometime after the 500th episode. But if you are, I ain't gotta explain it. So, okay. Evolution data: Pansage, leaf stone, Simisage. This is what the leaf stone looks like. Oh no. Oh no. I can't pause. Oh crap. That's not good. Oh no. Okay, well. Hopefully we can stop the recording. I don't think we will though. Okay, you sigh. You sigh. That was the last one. Okay. You sigh. Pretty sure that's the last one. I'll check though. Yes, okay. Can we pause? Stop the recording. It's stopped. No, it doesn't look like it's stopping the recording. Oh, wait. Oh, I stopped it myself, so... Okay, that's something. I have to put you guys on the void again, sorry. Okay, maybe it worked. Maybe it's not corrupted, but maybe I can actually look at it. I don't think you can see me anyway, but... Come on. Sage part. 4? I mean, technically it's part 3 redo, but whatever. I'll just say part 4. It's to be not, maybe not corrupted? We'll see. Okay, then I gotta upload, then I gotta bring it in. Bulbapedia. Okay, so then I take you out of the void. Okay, go all the way back. I'll skip ahead. I don't know how far we were, but like, felt like 2 minutes. That feels right. No, it's not quite, but at least we're in the Bulbapedia section. Okay. Hopefully this works. I have no idea if it will or not. Start recording. Hopefully this doesn't break horribly. Okay. In events, that didn't work. Okay, well it kind of. Okay. In events, so. Okay, that didn't work at all. Well, that didn't work at all. Can I delete this one? Okay, I'm just gonna overwrite that part 3. I think. Try that again. Hopefully this will work. I think maybe I have to wait until you actually show up on your screen. Until I show up on your screen. So try it one more time. Hopefully it'll work. I don't know why my microphone keeps slipping from its. Anyway, its holder was designed for this microphone. Okay. See if I can remember without checking. I think it's just the 3, isn't it? I think so. Also, I'm pretty sure I forgot to take off my glasses anyway, so. Oops. So I've got to fix my microphone again. So that would have not been able to be used even if you could see it. So. Let's take those off. Do it again. Pokémon global, or no, that's not what we're doing. I need to see myself. In events, Pokémon global link promotions. So this is a kind of event, but it's different because it's a Pokemon global link promotion, I guess. It's a very specific thing. But I regard it as an event, and I just say in events when I come across it, and I don't read any of this. Yeah. Okay. And the next one, I believe, was the stone, the leaf stone. It was just those 3. Evolution data, Pansage, Leafstone, Simisage. This is, sorry, Pansage, Leafstone, Simisage. This is the Leafstone. This is what it looks like. I might not keep that last part, but okay. And the Yasai part. Yasai. Oh. Don't love that. Oh, good. Let's see how much actually recorded. Whee! And now I gotta put you guys back in the void. Back in the void, back in the void. Sage part 3. Yes, I'm okay with overwriting it since it didn't work anyway. Then back out of the void. You go back. Actually, no, not yet. Sorry, I forgot. Okay, then we go to... Gotta find it again. And type... Can't wait to copy... I can't wait to move all these over. I guess I can delete part 4. We go to part 3 again. It's gonna be a new file, so it's gonna create a new thing. Okay. Oh gosh, I don't know how well this is gonna work. Pokémon global, or no, that's not what we're doing. I need to see myself. No, this is not. Oh gosh, I mean, it's working, so I'm just gonna keep trying. But like, I gotta keep trying, right? I don't know. I guess I could move on, but like, I got 1, 2. Okay. Okay. Nope, that's not right. In events, Pokemon Global Link promotions. So what this is a separate part of the events. It's kind of its own subsection, or its own it's its own subsection, but I treat it as an event since it's basically just an event, but has a different name. I don't acknowledge it, or I don't read any of this. I just say as an events and move on, or I say in events and move on. Sure. Skip again. Down. Okay. Evolution data, Pansage, Leafstone, Simisage. This is what the Leafstone looks like. Yeah, let's just not stop. Yesai. I'll give it a second to stop before I stop it myself. Okay, I'm giving it a few seconds. 1:30. Okay, yeah, okay. I'm not even gonna check it. I'm gonna check it and then before I even like add it to the thing. So give me a second before I officially call it a thing. Make sure that I'm not wasting my time doing this over and over again. And something. Oh God. God damn it. Have I not shown? Nope. Come on, I will take anything. Don't show it. Don't show it on the screen. Yes. I'll take... I got the evolution data one done. I can do the... Come on, give me a sigh. Nope. It only gave me Leafstone, but I'll take it. That's further than we've gone before, so... It's more than we have currently, so... Pansage part 3. Actually, I have something. That's something. You know, place this file in this destination. Bring it in. Wikipedia. I mean, it's still gonna take some time to do the other two, but we're further, and that's the important part. Gave it a thing already. Okay. Oops, too far. Are you guys still in the void? I can't remember. Oh yeah, you guys in the void. Sorry. Take you out of the void. I went too far here. I went way too far. For this. Yes. So gotta do the other one. Yeah, the two again. But I have this one. 1, 2. Okay. Okay. Nope, that's not right. Okay. In events, Pokemon Global Link promotions. So what this is a separate... Oh, sorry. Part of the events. It's kind of its own subsection. Or its own it's its own subsection, but I treat it as an event since it's basically just an event, but has a different name. I don't acknowledge it. Or I don't read any of this. I just say as an events and move on. Or I say in events and move on. Sure. Sure. Skip again. Down, 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 down. Okay. Evolution data, Pansage, Leafstone, Simisage. This is what the Leafstone looks like. Don't really point to it, but... yeah, I mean, I guess I can't really point to it, but it's fine. It's fine. They know it. They know what it is. They can pay attention. You audience know, right? Yeah, audiences know. I'm obviously referring to the item that is being highlighted. Okay, so that's done. Which leaves just the other two again. And then we can move on to Simisage. And beyond. I can't remember how much... I really should have written down, like, which ones we actually had to do. I don't know if we have to do that one or not. I can't remember. Oh, no, that's too far. I always go way too far. I get too into the music and then go too far. Okay. Here we go. Let's do this. One more time. Hopefully. Gotta remember to put you guys in the void first. Before I move down. Okay. Okay. Back up again. No, that's too far. Okay, in events. Okay. One, two. Okay, what? I should probably fix my microphone just in case. I don't know why I did the numbers. Okay. In events, we have this new subsection here. Pokemon Global Links. Pokemon Global Link promotions. So, I treat it as an event since it's basically just an event. So I call it an event. I say in events when I come across it, and I don't read any of this. I think we just do that, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yasai. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That's enough to make it keep it? I don't know. It's gonna be that. It's always gonna be that ending that's gonna be tricky. It's gonna be tricky. That's tricky. Okay. And now this is properly part 4. Well, I don't know. I shouldn't have named that until I know that it actually works. Sorry, right. Huh? Huh? Come on, just save the whole line. Events. We have this new subsection here. Pokemon Global Links. Pokemon. Cut it too late. Pokemon Global Links. Pokemon Global Link promotions. So I treat it as an event since it's basically just an event. So I call it... So I call it an event. I say in events when I come across it, and I don't read any of this. Yes. Sorry, I'm so happy we were able to get that done. Yeah. Okay. So that's done. One more. One more. The ever elusive Yasai. That's all we got left. If I can get Yasai, oof, I'd be so happy. And we can just move on once I'm done with this. I can just review this, not having to worry about it. But that Yasai is going to be very tricky. Yeah, it's going to be tricky. It's going to be tricky, for sure. Okay. Okay, so Yasai, I did it again. You can barely see anything. Okay, that's, yeah. Anyway. Yasai, that's all I need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yasai. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hopefully that's enough. We'll see how many seconds. We'll see. We'll figure this out. No matter how I figure out the correct number. Okay, now I gotta put you guys in the void again. I'll go check it to see if it worked. Come on, Yasai. Oh, I'm wearing my glasses! Well, we can see. We can test to see if this works. Okay, 10 seconds seem to work. Okay, well, it seemed like it was more than enough, but yes, okay, that worked. Good practice. Okay, good practice run. Let's do the real one. Okay, we'll do the 10 seconds just to be safe. No, it seemed like it was more than necessary, but yes, so I'll go to the thing, and then we'll do this. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yasai. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Should be enough. Oh, it actually ended on its own. Oh, that's a good sign. Also means that was a waste of time, but whatever. Okay. Put you in the void. Put you in the void. Put you in the void. Not the void, but you know, the background break. I really should give you a proper cover one day. One day. Maybe this week. I'm talking to my mother this week. Maybe I can get her to make something for me. She makes a lot of my graphics, including the one you're looking at right now. Oh dear, because she's a graphic designer. That's Fast Art. That is her company. She runs her own company. As a freelancer. Right. Not sponsored, I guess, technically. I mean, yeah, it's not sponsored. I just, you know, just want to support the business that makes new things. Anyway. Pansage Part 5. Wait, actually, I don't know. I didn't check. Wait. I should work, right? Yes! 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 It worked, okay. Fantastic. And then I gotta put you guys here. Then I gotta this. Nope, I did it again. Where I was way too quick. Sorry, I gotta add the thing again. Also, yeah, I moved it over. Okay, this is it. Then we can move on to Simisage. Eventually, we'll get to the actual thing we were supposed to edit, but you know, right now I gotta get through these first. That way we can potentially get this done tonight. Depending on how long the stream goes, I guess. I do have to be done by like 8:30 or... I mean, I guess it depends. 9, technically, I guess. Or really like 10, I guess, but maybe. I mean, well, I think that would have to be 10 anyway because it's 11 hours, but... so yeah, we should... I mean, but I should probably get done by at least 9:30. I don't think it'll take that long, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... vegetables, 7, not 8, greens, and 9 languages. You sigh. Hopefully I said that right. Hopefully I'm not like completely butchering the Japanese language. But it's fine. It's fine. You sigh. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Okay. Now we move everything back. All I have to add now is the community post, which you can still post until I post this video. You can still comment on those. No, not community posts anymore. YouTube posts or whatever. If you have an opinion, you know, probably your last chance to get your opinion on Pansage or Purloin, really, through Pan or Simipour, I guess. Matter to scroll a little ways, but you'll find it. Or if you have any opinions on newer or older Pokemon, feel free to share those as well. I will do a short if it's older or newer. Of course, I will put in the videos. Anyway, back... Oh, you were in the void the whole time. Whoops, I edited it. I edited the whole thing. Yeah. Okay, back to... Well, now I have to put you back in the void anyway. But, yeah, it was pretty quick. It didn't really matter. You probably don't care. I mean, even though that's the main point of this whole thing. Anyway, Simisage... Moving on to Simisage, which will take some time, which means back to the article, or back to the document. Yay, reading documents. Alright, now I gotta change it, though. Gotta change the text to be accurate. Simisage. Shouldn't take as long, because we already brought back one of the pieces, one of the PYC pieces. Okay. Talk about... Catherine, I think? Yes. Catherine Ambrosius de Canmore is the wife of James Ambrosius I. She's also Theo's great-great-great-great-great-grandmother, the great-great-grandmother of Theodore Ambrosius II. Jim's great-great-great-great-grandmother, the great-great-great-grandmother of blah, 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 of... Will and his brother. I gotta fix something. Great-grandmother of James Ambrosius II. William's paternal grandmother, the mother of Theodore Ambrosius I, and Eleanor's mother-in-law. Whom Theo only knows through stories. Another of his great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandmothers is Asta. Asta is a former head librarian at the Capital City Public Library. She's also Theo's great-great-great-great-great-grandmother, a great-great-grandmother of Theodore Ambrosius II, Jim's great-great-great-great-grandmother, a great-great-great-grandmother of Will and his brother, great-grandmother of James Ambrosius II, maternal grandmother of William Ambrosius II, mother-in-law of Theodore Ambrosius I, and Eleanor's mother. Ugh. Whom he only knows through stories. His great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandparents, parents of James Ambrosius I, are William Ambrosius I. William Ambrosius I was a teacher. He's also Theo's great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, a great-great-great-grandfather of Theodore Ambrosius II. Jim's great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, a great-great-great-great-grandfather of Merlin. Sorry. Merlin, who's that? What? Sorry, Will and his brother. Misspoke there, my goodness. Okay. Okay, whatever. Looks like it's almost ready. So, grandfather of James Ambrosius II, great-grandfather of William Ambrosius II, the paternal grandfather of Theodore Ambrosius I, father of James Ambrosius I, and Catherine's father-in-law. So we're almost. Okay, then let's go back. Okay, we're almost. Okay, then let's go back. Okay, and Robin Ambrosius. I'll do Robin at the next checkpoint, when next loading, I guess. Give it a second here. Guess I can turn off this right now. Should I just like zoom in and be like, be right back? I don't know. I might still need it. Oh, now we're good. Good lord. An hour and a half in. Now we're good. Good lord. An hour and a half in. Kind of, I mean. I don't know. Or maybe not. Maybe we're not that good. Okay. Okay, let's see if I even need to do anything. I may have done everything I needed to do. I can't remember. Won't waste your time viewing this, so. If it is completely done, you know. I can't remember if we did complete this or not yesterday. Or a couple days ago, I guess. Now there's one more. Okay. Or maybe a couple more, but anyway. Okay. Let's do this. I will not make a fool of myself again. I will learn from my lessons, my mistakes. Okay. So, I will go to the next one. Simisage. That one is... No, not that one. This one's the seems to be or whatever. Yeah. An origin. Okay. Not quite ready yet. Okay. Okay. Seems to be inspired by the Three Wise Monkeys motif. Anything else we need to do? Okay. Oh yeah, the whole thing. Yanaki. Yanaki may be a combination of Yanagi, Willow, Yes I think that's it, right? Yeah. Okay, that should be it. Hopefully this works. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know if I'll do that. I don't know if it'll hit that last part. Hopefully it recorded any of it. And it's broke. Great. No new recordings. Well, we got further anyway. That's unfortunate. How do I stop it? It's gonna break my computer again. I'm not gonna be able to do anything. Not gonna be able to add any new recordings until tomorrow night, or until I shut down my computer, which won't be until the evening. Then I'll be able to do it in the evening. I don't know, whatever. It won't be till tomorrow night. So I guess we're only going till Pansage, which isn't a ton. There was 3, I guess, but better than nothing, I guess. We get closer anyway. Oh no, it did stop. Oh, thank God. It stopped on it. Okay, good. It actually stopped. Okay, good. I was scared for a second there. So I gotta put you guys in another mode again. Hopefully it didn't corrupt. That's the first check. Did it corrupt? It corrupted. Dang. We're taking the risk. Doing it again. Okay. Seems to be inspired by the Three Wise Monkeys motif. Yanaki may be a combination of Yanagi, Willow, Yesai. Oh gosh. I don't love this. This is huge. Huge risk. No, okay. Okay, that's probably safe. This isn't gonna work. That sucks. I'll have to do this on my own, I guess. Oh no, it stopped. Okay. I don't know. That's the thing. It keeps stopping on it. It keeps actually stopping, so I don't know. No, you shouldn't be seeing that. So there's a chance. It's maybe gonna work. It keeps not working, though. Maybe I need to do, like, a test. Why is it not... It's corrupt. Yes, I know, but... Why? Why are you corrupting? That's the question. I have to, like, do a test. It just needs to stop whenever I go down. Whenever I move it down, it then stops on its own. Except not this time, I guess. Or, wait, hold on. Ah, this one worked. I don't know, man. It's being very weird. I'll try it again, I guess. Hopefully this isn't the whole stream. Okay. Seems to be inspired by the Three Wise Monkeys motif. Yanaki may be a combination of Yanagi, Willow, Yesai. Ah, it worked. Okay. Maybe it worked? Okay, we'll see. It's happening on its own anyway. And then I gotta put you guys in there, and I'll check it. It worked! So, which one are we on again? Alright. Getting some music again. We're on just part 2, I guess. Weird. Wild, okay. Must have broken on this one. Yeah, okay. Okay, Bulbapedia. Simisage, part 2. I gotta add it again. Seem to be inspired by the Three Wise Monkeys motif. Oh yeah, I can let you guys out of the void again. Seems to seems to be inspired by the Three Wise Monkeys motif. Run this strange one. Anaki, or Yannick may be a combination of Yanagi, Willow, Yasai. So happy. Right, I didn't mess this up. Vegetable. Yeah. This is done then. Just leaves. Because that we have enough. One full elemental monkey done. 2 more to go. I'll put you back in the void while we enter the next one. Simisear or Pansear. Okay, while that loads, of course, I will back. We have been listening to Guardian's Entrance, apparently, and I did this is not one of the or Guardian's Embrace? Guardian's Embrace, sorry. That's not one of the ones I published. Anyway. So then I will add the text again, but this time change it to saying Pansear instead. Pansear. Okay. Fix my microphone one more time. And then we'll head into talking about Robin. Robin Ambrosius is the wife of William Ambrosius I. She's also Theo's great-great-great-great-great-great-grandmother, a great-great-great-grandmother of Theodore Ambrosius II, Jim's great-great-great-great-great-grandmother, a great-great-great-great-grandmother of Will and his brother, great-great-grandmother of James Ambrosius II, great-grandmother of William Ambrosius II, the paternal grandmother of Theodore Ambrosius I, mother of James Ambrosius I, and Catherine's mother-in-law. Whom Theo, only I read that already. His great-great-great-great-great-great-grandparents, Catherine's parents, are Edwin Canmore. Edwin Canmore is Catherine's father. He's also Theo's great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, a great-great-great-grandfather of Theodore Ambrosius II, Jim's great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, a great-great-great-great-grandfather of Will and his brother, great-great-grandfather of James Ambrosius II, great-grandfather of William Ambrosius II, the maternal grandfather of Theodore Ambrosius II, and father-in-law of James Ambrosius I. And Mrs. Canmore. Mrs. Canmore is Edwin's wife. She's also Theo's great-great-great-great-great-grandmother, right? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. A great-great-great-grandmother of Theodore Ambrosius II, Jim's great-great-great-great-great-grandmother, a great-great-great-great-grandmother of Will and his brother, great-great-grandmother of James Ambrosius II, great-grandmother of William Ambrosius II, the maternal grandmother of Theodore Ambrosius I, mother-in-law of James Ambrosius I, and Catherine's mother. Okay. Whom Theo only knows through stories. Social relationships. Theo is a heterosexual. Theo is heterosexual. He's single until the end of the series finale and in the series recap and the post-series TV movie. The end of the series finale and after the series recap and the post-series TV movie, Theo's dating Crystal, his best friend, whom he met after she helped him defeat Lawrence Black. Lawrence Black is the primary male antagonist of the misadventures of Crystal and Theo. Need some water. Lawrence is also Theo's archenemy, Butch's frenemy, and Crystal's enemy. She's also his love interest throughout the series. Another love interest is Jenny Fur. Jennifer Fur, more commonly known as Jenny, is Lawrence's maternal cousin, who's only Theo's love interest in the Season 2 Valentine's Day special. Oh, Season 2, not Season 3, sorry. Here. Redacted, that's the newt. Redacted is a highly intelligent newt who's the pet of Theo and Crystal starting in the first episode. And Jerry is the janitor at the Redacted Academy. That's the bad one. Starting in the first episode, he's the friend of Theo and Crystal. Are Theo's friends. Beginning at the end of the Season 3 premiere, Lily, Princess Lilith, more commonly known as Lily, is the princess of Pixieland. She's also Crystal's friend. In the Season 3 premiere, she'll be Theo's enemy until the end of the episode when she becomes his friend. His important friends are Crystal, as she's half fairy, half magical human. That's what I call human magicians in this world, for some reason. And Lily, as she's the princess of the Pixies. And Pixie Land. Anyway. His enemies are Timothy Bronsworth II. Timothy Bronsworth II is the enemy of Theo, Butch, Crystal, and Lawrence, whom Theo met at summer camp. Lawrence, whom Theo met in a playroom, and Burgundy Vane. Burgundy Vane is the primary female antagonist of the misadventures of Crystal and Theo. Burgundy is also Theo's enemy, Butch's frenemy, Crystal's archenemy, and Lawrence's girlfriend/future wife. This timeline only, I think. Confirmed at this timeline only. Whom he met on the first day of Redacted, that's the elementary school, starting in the series premiere. Cassidy Hirsch, later Cassidy G, more commonly known as Cass, is the main female secondary antagonist of the misadventures of Crystal and Theo, and the main female bully at the Haggerty Academy. Cass is also Butch's girlfriend/future wife, a frenemy of Lawrence and Burgundy, and starting in the first episode, an enemy of Theo and Crystal. And Butch are Theo's enemies. In the Season 3 premiere, Lily is his enemy. Personal characteristics: Theo isn't very strong. He's intelligent. Emotional characteristics: Theo is an introvert. He deals with anger by being passive-aggressive. Being a good wizard is what motivates him. Spending time with Crystal is what makes him happy. While Theo isn't ordinarily judgmental, he has been raised to dislike pixies. He usually is quite polite. Skills: Theo isn't particularly good at fighting, but he can defend himself. Theo is quite good at using magic. His technical expertise is limited. He isn't particularly good at being stealthy, manipulative, a thief, and piloting. Nice, or pilot. Yeah, okay, fine. Or piloting, I guess. Although he does get better at piloting a broom, he's okay at being persuasive. Role in the series: Theo is one of the title characters and the main male protagonist of the series. Theo's first appearance is in the title sequence. In the title sequence, at the Redacted Academy of Fine Magic and Alchemy 101, Theo is making a potion when it blows up in his face, and the cloud forms the word Theo. I did in quotes again, even though I can't see me. Later he, like I did the air quotes. Anyway, later he appears when Crystal goes from Redacted, her house, which I guess I have to. Redacted is the home of Crystal, Redacted, and Redacted, her grandmother and her aunt, I'll say. To Alchemy 101, where he joins her running. Where they end up outside the school, where they stop running. Here an explosion is heard, and they're sent to a bus, which closes like a jail cell. I think that... Okay, fine. Okay. Theo is about to use his wand when his parents take it away. Later, the bus goes to the Redacted Academy of Black Magic. The Redacted Academy of Black Magic is the bad equivalent of the other academy. It's the school of Butch, Lawrence, Burgundy, Cass, starting in the first episode, Theo, and Crystal, starting in the Season 2 Valentine's Day special, Jenny, and starting in the Season 3 premiere, Lily. It's also Jerry's former school. Later, the bus okay, we did that already. Theo and Crystal enter the school where they meet Lawrence and Burgundy. They're about to fight when the bell rings. They go to the first class, Potions, where Miss Spellman is the Potions and Advanced Potions teacher at the Redacted Academy of Black Magic. Miss Spellman is currently the teacher of Lawrence, Burgundy, and starting in the first episode, Theo and Crystal. Yells at the students. The bell rings again, and Theo, Crystal, Lawrence, and Burgundy go to their next class, Broom Flying, where Crystal and Theo fail to fly, while Burgundy and Lawrence, who are flying, perfectly laugh. Coach Roland is the broom flying teacher at the Hecate Academy of Black Magic. Coach Roland is currently the teacher of Lawrence, Burgundy, and starting in the first episode, Theo and Crystal. I think I said the name, whoops. At the Redacted Academy of Black Magic, shush. Shush, shush, shush. Yells at Theo and Crystal, and the bell rings again. The title sequence skips Art of Deception. Art of Deception is a class where students learn the ways of con artistry. Mr. Nathan Thorne teaches it. Instead, it shows the two running through the hall and into the lunchroom, where they get their lunches and sit down. Lawrence, Burgundy, Cass, and Butch arrive, and Butch grabs Theo. Crystal blasts Lawrence, Burgundy, Cass, and Butch away in a blast. A magical blast. I really should say, like, a magical blast. Because it doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? Blasts in a blast. Maybe just with her wand? Yeah. Well, that might not make sense. Okay. I don't know. Ms. Salem. Ms. Salem. Ms. Salem is the principal of the Redacted Academy of Black Magic. Notices, and the two appear outside her office in the pilot episode. Spoilers, I guess. That's true for all of this, I guess. If any of this happens. Who knows if any of this will happen. Again, all of this is very tentative. And who knows? Anyway, in the pilot episode, Theo's name first appears on The Misadventures of Crystal and Theo. Later, Redacted mentions Theo when explaining that he's going to start the story on the day that the lives of Crystal and Theo change forever. Soon, at the Redacted Academy of Fine Magic in Alchemy 101, Theo appears making a potion, but it explodes in his face. Crystal throws a towel at him. After he wipes his face, she tells him about a plan to prank Mr. Hagen. Sorry, force of habit. They say Hagen. I say Hagen. Mr. Richard Hagen is the principal of the Merlin Academy of the Redacted Academy of Fine Magic. Mr. Hagen is also Mrs. Salem's boyfriend. So it's Hagen, or they being the computer, it reads it as Hagen. Anyway, even though there's no umlauts or anything, it's just Hagen. At first, he doesn't want to, but she convinces him to help her. That's Theo doesn't want to, but Crystal convinces him to. Okay. 2 hours later, after the prank, they find themselves outside Principal Hagen's office. Soon, Jim and June arrive. They enter the office, and soon Principal Hagen calls Theo in. Mr. Hagen says, "Theodore, What do you have to say for yourself? Excuse me. Theo tells Mr. Hagen to call him Theo. Almost did air quotes again. And says it was Crystal's idea. Jim says that he knew he couldn't trust Crystal and that Theo is forbidden from hanging out with her, which Theo and June find unreasonable. Jim decides that he'll take Theo's wand and does so. He then says... Okay, that's fair. Sorry. It keeps giving me suggestions to change the document. I debate on whether I want to do them. I want to accept them or not. Anyway, he then suggests they discuss how Theo's life will change. Mr. Hagen says he needs to call someone and goes to his crystal ball. Shortly after, Principal Hagen tells them to wait outside. When the three leave, they reunite with Crystal and her guardians. That's her aunt and grandmother. Later, after Principal Hagen deals with Crystal, he tells Theo, June, and Jim to enter again. Principal Hagen then tells the Sixth that Theo and Crystal will be attending the Redacted Academy of Black Magic starting the next day. Theo, Jim, June, Crystal, and her guardians are surprised. Principal Hagen says that they should clean out their lockers after the meeting. Theo and Crystal say goodbye for the day. Later, during Mr. Hagen's interview, Theo is mentioned. Several hours later, Theo enters his room. He mentions that he dislikes angering Jim because he gives Theo a several-hour lecture. He then flops on his bed and turns to his back, yeah. Oh, it's giving me a few more suggestions, sorry. Sorry. Find where it was. Okay. I have to fix my microphone real quick, sorry. Okay. 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 He instinctually grabs for his wand to set an alarm, but remembers that he doesn't have it. He calls for June. She arrives, and he asks her how he'll set an alarm without a wand. She says that she'll wake him up. He then falls asleep. The next morning, he is woken up by a bus horn. He realizes she didn't wake him, and runs downstairs, where he gets a small breakfast and heads to the bus stop. At the Ambrosius house, there's likely at least one photo of Theo. The bus door opens, and the bus driver welcomes Theo and tells him to take a seat. A few minutes later, the bus arrives at Crystal's bus stop, and she gets on. She sees Theo and sits next to him. The two greet each other. The bus eventually gets to the Redacted Academy of Black Magic. The kids soon leave the bus, including Theo and Crystal. Here, Theo finishes a conversation he started on the bus by saying, "And that's why I know sign language." Soon, Theo and Crystal enter the school and see a bunch of mean-looking creatures. Off-screen, Burgundy says, "Will you look who's here, if it isn't the idiot and the princess?" Lawrence says, it has been a while, hasn't it?" Now, on screen, Burgundy says that she believes the last time they saw Theo and Crystal was at Redacted, that's the elementary school. Lawrence agrees. Theo says, somewhat angrily, "Lawrence." Crystal says, with a similar amount of anger, "Burgundy." Lawrence, seemingly faking kindness, tells Crystal and Theo, "Welcome to the Hecate Academy of Black Magic. It'll be a fun year." He then turns to Burgundy and says, "Isn't that right, dear?" Burgundy says, "Yes, dear." Theo and Crystal, surprised, ask, "Dear?" Theo then asks, "Are you?" Lawrence says, "Yes, Theodore. We are a couple, aren't you? Aren't you and Crystal?" Theo says, embarrassed, first, "Don't call me Theodore." Second, "No." Lawrence eventually, slightly evilly smiles and says, "Interesting." Sorry. Give me a second. Okay. Where are we? Interesting. Okay. The bell will ring. The scene cuts to the outside of the nurse's office, where Ms. Salem, Theo, and Crystal walk to the door. Ms. Salem says, possibly with a bit more sternness than the previous two, "This is the nurse's office. If you are feeling ill or get injured, you are to report here immediately." She returns to her normal voice when she says, "Let's see if we can enter." Ms. Salem grabs the doorknob and looks through the window on the door. She says, looks like there's a few students in there, so I don't want to disturb her. Let's move on. Ms. Salem, Theo, and Crystal walk away. The nurse pops her head out and uses disinfecting spray on the doorknob and window. I don't really know why that's part of this one, but it's kind of funny. It's disinfectant spray. Disinfecting spray. Whoops. Okay. The scene cuts to the sports field where Ms. Salem, Theo, and Crystal are standing outside. Ms. Salem says this is the sports field. As you can see, many sports are played here, and gym classes are almost always going. Going on, yeah. Almost always going on, yeah. I believe you have your second hour here. So, after your first class, go to the locker rooms and then out here. The next stop is just a few feet away. The group then walks a few feet and stops outside the target range. Ms. Salem says, this is the target range. Here you will practice. The scene cuts to a hallway where Ms. Salem, Theo, and Crystal are walking. Ms. Salem says, with a very serious look, yes. Okay. Now remember, if you ever want to get out of the school, you have to be on your best behavior or else. She says this last part when the three arrive at the janitor's closet. She then opens the door and continues, you will be here forever. You will be here forever. Something like that, I don't know. Theo and Crystal see an overweight green goblin in a janitor's uniform sleeping and scream as this is unexpected. Ms. Salem walks away, laughing. The scream wakes up the janitor. After his dazed confusion, he says, while getting up, oh, you must be the kids I have to bring to their first class. Wait, where are my manners? My name is Jerry. I'm the janitor here. That's not even close to the right voice. It's like Quasar or whatever. It's like the voice, he's... what's the voice? The voice of... Oh, gosh, now I have to look up. It's the... Oh, gosh, he's meant to somewhat be a parody of... Let's see if I can remember the Buzz Lightyear cartoon. I don't know if I can have... I don't know if he's even still... I hope he's still alive. Booster? Is that his name? Hopefully he's still alive. Oh, I mean, obviously it doesn't necessarily have to be that exact voice actor if he isn't alive. I don't know. Booster Munchapper from the red one, the red alien guy. Is he alive? Stephen First, is he still alive? Yeah, he's still alive, okay. No, he isn't. Never mind, he passed away in 2017. Oh, man, I thought so. I thought I heard about that in 2017. Yeah, so, fortunately, but it's that kind of voice. I guess I could play what it kind of sounds like, couldn't I? The YouTube. I forgot about YouTube and the fact that you can, like, hear. It's that kind of sort of style, I guess. Sort of a friendly, Buzz Lightyear. Let me find. That's kind of. Booster. Maybe almost John Candy? I don't know. Like, I don't know how to, like, describe it.
Oh, no. Here's a traffic area. This could take a while.
Okay, maybe I don't exactly remember his voice, but it's supposed to be a friendly. Not so, like, emphasis on his weight, but, like, yeah, very friendly, almost unexpectedly, high-pitched voice for an overweight character, I guess. That kind of idea, you know. Anyway. You must be the kids here. I have to bring you to their first class. Or, the kids I have to bring to their first class. Wait, where are my manners? My name is Jerry. I am the janitor here. What's your name? What are your names? Theo and Crystal introduce themselves. Jerry says, nice to meet you. The three start walking. Crystal says, you seem quite nice. What is someone like you doing here? Jerry says, I am the only other student who went to the Redacted Academy who ended up here. That's the other one. Theo, somewhat concerned, asks, "What did you do?" Jerry says, "Oh, it was a clerical error." Oh, it was a clerical error. Hopefully I don't get copyright struck for that. That's fine. Those clips were very short. The three start walking. Crystal says, "You seem quite nice." Or no, sorry, I read that already, sorry. Okay. The three then find themselves outside of the potions classroom. Jerry says, "Here we are, here's your schedules." He then grabs schedules from his pocket and hands them to Crystal and Theo. They take the schedules and put them in their backpacks. Jerry says, "If you need anything, just come talk to me, and I'm usually at the janitor's closet." Theo and Crystal enter the classroom where the teacher, Miss Spellman, is finishing her lesson. Miss Spellman says, "And that is why you never combine a feather and a scale in a flying potion." She then notices Theo and Crystal and says somewhat sweetly, "Oh, you must be the new students. We only have a few minutes left, so why don't you introduce yourselves and then take your seats?" Crystal steps up to the front where she sees all the other students, 3 of which are notable. 2 are Lawrence and Burgundy. The other is an overweight blonde girl with a pack of water bottles next to her desk. Crystal says, "Hi, my name is Crystal Rose. I love the color blue, helping others," and she gets cut off by Miss Spellman, now annoyed, saying, "We get it. Take your seat." Crystal then takes an empty seat, and Theo steps up to where Crystal was. He says, "My name is Theodore Ambrosius, but most people call me Theo." Miss Spellman tells Theo to take a seat. Soon the bell rings. After this class, they go outside to broom flying class, where they meet Coach Roland. While most kids get on the broom, Theo and Crystal don't. Coach Roland wonders why. Crystal says that they don't know how. They don't know how. Coach Roland says, "I don't care. Get on the broom, princess." Crystal gets very angry. Theo tries to calm her down, but it's too late. She yells, "Don't call me princess!" Coach Roland sends Crystal to the principal's office, where Principal Salem lectures Crystal about how she shouldn't be doing bad things. Afterward, she goes to her next class, Art of Deception. Here she meets Theo, and they sit next to Burgundy and Lawrence, who were in their last 2 classes, and are in their next 3. Crystal asks Lawrence where the teacher is. I guess that does not really... Wait, hold on. In the last 2 classes... I already say that, so it was in their last class. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, it was in their last class, and now, okay. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, where was I? Da-da-da-da-da. Sorry. Sorry, crap. Okay, good. Ooh, the cat. It's coming up here. Okay. Next class. Okay. Here, the next 3. Okay. Crystal asks Lawrence where the teacher is, and Lawrence says he's probably in his office. On the front desk, smoke erupts from an Egyptian-style oil lamp. Nathan's lamp is the lamp owned by Nathan Thorne. It's his office and his home. The teacher, Mr. Nathan Thorne, is the Art of Deception teacher at the Hecate Academy. At the Redacted Academy of Black Magic. He's currently the teacher of Lawrence Burgundy, starting in the first episode, Crystal and Theo. Appears, revealing. That's kind of how it's revealed. That she's part fairy. I guess she has the fairy wings. Anyway, where are we going? Stereotypical kind of colorful fairy wings. Anyway, kind of butterfly-esque wings, I guess. Anyway. Miss Salem sees what Crystal did, and Ms. Salem sends Crystal and Theo to Ms. Salem's office, where she gives them a lecture. After that, Crystal and Theo go to their next class, Pet Care, where they reunite with Redacted the cat. Redacted is the pet Bombay cat of Lawrence and Burgundy. The teacher walks up to Crystal and Theo and asks if they have a pet. They say they don't, and the teacher walks to a terrarium. Redacted's terrarium is the terrarium of Redacted. It's also his home. That's the newt. She says that a newt has escaped. Crystal notices the newt on the teacher's hat. The teacher takes the newt and gives it to Crystal and Theo. Crystal names the newt Redacted. After class, the kids go to their final class defense, where Theo gets a wand that only has defensive spells on it, which he can use during the class, which he can only use. Sorry, which he can only use during the class. We're still loading Pansear? Okay. After being told to blast a target, Crystal accidentally destroys half the target range. Theo and Crystal are sent to the principal's office. Ms. Salem lectures them and lets them go home afterward. In the third episode, Lawrence tries to destroy Theo and Crystal for the first time since they arrived at the Redacted Academy. Lawrence fails after some encouragement from Maribel Gold. Maribel Gold is the alias and maiden name of Maribel Redacted, which she currently uses, so no one knows that she's Maribel Redacted. In this alias, she's the owner of Maribel's Diner. He decides to not give up on destroying them. That was not her intent at all. She's a very good character, but like it's just he misconstrued it in his own way. Anyway, a few episodes later, upon exiting potions class, Theo tells why everyone in that class is at the Hecate Academy except Lauren. Lauren is a siren student whose voice was stolen by Burgundy after Lauren tried to take Lawrence away from Burgundy, who is mute. Burgundy overhears the conversation and tells Theo that he should leave Lauren alone. This warning makes Theo want to investigate. He goes to Jerry to see if he knows anything. However, Jerry doesn't want to help Theo. Eventually, he follows Lauren to the school's pool. She takes off her clothes except for her bra and enters the pool, where her legs turn into a mermaid-like tail. He then shouts, "You're a mermaid?" revealing he's there. This makes Lauren angry. Soon, Jerry arrives and explains that she isn't a mermaid, but a siren. He also explains that Lauren tried to take Lawrence away from Burgundy, whom Lauren was jealous of. Burgundy magically stole Lauren's voice to ensure that she would never do it again. Eventually, Theo gets her voice back, and Lauren gives him earplugs. She then proceeds to use her voice to steal all the boys in the school except for Theo. Theo eventually stops her. Does charm all the school? Maybe, I don't know. Think about it. Yeah, okay. A few episodes later, at the Hecate Academy, Lauren hears a voice she has heard since the first day that Theo and Crystal were at the school. Lauren follows the voice and sees that Redacted, the newt, is talking. He is on the he's on the shoulder of Theo or Crystal. Lawrence points out that the newt is speaking, and the newt becomes happy. He says goodbye to Crystal. I did it in quotes. I did air quotes again. You can't see me. Goodbye to Crystal and Theo, and explaining that he's. Okay, sorry, give me a second. Okay. Explaining that he's now going to use his ability to explain the life of a newt to the rest of the world. However, Crystal and Theo do not understand what Redacted is doing, as they can't understand him. It's then revealed that Lauren can understand Redacted, not that he can talk. She can do this because aquatic humanoids can understand aquatic and semi-aquatic animals. In the Season's Day special, in the lab of Lawrence and Burgundy, the lab for short, the lab of Lawrence Black and Burgundy Vane, more commonly known as the Lab, is the home base of Lawrence and Burgundy when they are at the Hecate Academy. It's also Amy's home. I don't know if I've officially actually introduced Amy. Oops. I guess because I unofficially did in the Amy written. I don't know. Lawrence has made a love potion for Burgundy. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Since Burgundy is absent and the bell, which signals the start of the school day, rings, Lawrence decides to use it on Burgundy in potions class. He leaves the lab through his locker. Another bell rings, and he drops the potion. The fumes cause its effects to happen to Lawrence. Yeah. Theo and Crystal are nearby, and Crystal goes to help Lawrence, which causes him to be infatuated with Crystal. He then asks if he can spend the day with her. Burgundy, who along with Theo saw the interaction, tasks Theo with reversing the potion. They enter the lab, where Theo is excited as having only heard of it. However, the Artificial Intelligence Mainframe version Y, Amy, the Artificial Intelligence Mainframe version Y, more commonly known as Amy, is the mainframe for the computer of the lab. Who thinks he's an intruder, quickly stops Theo's excitement. Burgundy tells Amy that he's okay. Amy then introduces herself to him. Soon after, Burgundy leaves the lab and agrees to make an excuse for why he isn't in his classes. At the end of the episode, Burgundy asks Lawrence if the potion was intended for her. When she does, she indirectly mentions Theo. In the Friday the 13th special, Crystal and Theo arrive at Potions class, where they see everyone except Lawrence in outfits for different events. Lawrence asks if he missed a letter or something. Burgundy and Lawrence explain that since it's Friday the 13th, they'll be going on a field trip. Burgundy adds that they don't know what the trip is since Miss Spellman hasn't told them yet. Miss Spellman enters the class and tells Theo and Crystal to take a seat. She then informs the class that they'll be going on a field trip to the Bad Luck Corporation. The Bad Luck Corporation. Oh, sorry, I need to fix this real quick. I had an old way of doing it with colons, but now I have them as sentences. It's weird. I don't know how to explain it without showing. I'm obviously not going to show it. Okay, so the Bad Luck Corporation is the company responsible for causing bad luck. Theo freezes. Crystal is confused. Lucius Black is the current president and former assistant manager of the Bad Luck Corporation. He's also June's enemy, Jim's archenemy, Lawrence's father, and Jenny's uncle. And Lucille Black, née Fur, is the vice president of the Bad Luck Corporation. She's also an enemy of June, president of the Bad Luck Corporation. She's also an enemy of June and Jim, Lawrence's mother, Jenny's paternal aunt, and the wife of Lucius. Yes, paternal aunt is correct. When the kids get to arrive. When the kids get to the Bad Luck Corporation, Crystal helps Theo walk. Crystal helps Theo walk to the Bad Luck Corporation. As he's still not comfortable entering the building. Lucius notes Theo and Crystal and asks if joining. They will and enters. Theo's right behind her, but can't enter because of a spell that prevents anyone in the Ambrosius family from entering the company. Lucius suggests that Theo wait outside. Theo says there's nothing to do outside. Lucius puts Theo in a cage, puts earmuffs on his ears, and puts a cloth on the cage. He then makes the cage follow him. It enters the company. Throughout the episode, Lucius checks up on Theo. After the tour, Theo is released from the cage. In a Season 1 episode, it's Take Your Child to Work Day for the mothers. In the episode, Theo thinks he'll enjoy a day off as his mother is a stay-at-home mom, and he, in the past, had a day off on this day. However, this year, June has other plans. She teaches him how to clean without magic. At the Ambrosius house, there are likely photos of Theo. Oh my god, we still have so much. From PYC, Pansear, Dylan, part 1. Oh, that's right, this is the part where I had to... This is the 15, right? Or this is the halfway point. Okay, anyway. A Season 1 episode opens on a Friday at the Redacted Academy, specifically the bad one, Bad Academy. Specifically in pet care, here the teacher interviews the students about their experience with the pets and how the pets are doing at home. Eventually, she gets to Theo, Crystal, and the Newt. The teacher asks Crystal how the Newt is doing at her home, and then asks Theo how he is doing at the Ambrosius house. Theo doesn't have a response, as Redacted has only lived at Crystal's house. The teacher then assigns Theo to take care of the Newt for the weekend and report back to her. At the end of the day, Crystal hands the Newt's terrarium, which contains the newt to Theo. When Theo and the newt arrive at the Ambrosius house, Theo greets June, who's on the living room couch watching soap operas. Theo and the newt then go to Theo's room. Theo sets Redacted's terrarium down on his nightstand. The newt's terrarium down on his nightstand. And the rock formation, which formerly looked like Crystal's house, changes into looking like the Ambrosius house. Theo doesn't understand what happened, so he calls Crystal on the kitchen crystal ball. Theo explains what happened. Crystal reveals that she is likely responsible as she casts a spell to turn the rocks into the newt's house, which was her house, and now is the Ambrosius house. Later, Theo shows the newt his secret stash of comics. Theo explains that he dislikes people knowing that he reads comics as he's embarrassed that it might make him look too nerdy. This might change. Times have changed since I wrote this. So, like, I wrote this in, like, the early to mid 2010s. So, like, that's obviously changed a lot since then. Like, how people view comic books and stuff has become a lot more mainstream. So I might change that to something different, or otherwise, like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I change that or not. Later, the newt and Theo go downstairs for some reason. How did I mess this up? Because I feel like I combined this scene with the Crystal kitchen scene. So this might be a little outdated. A soap opera distracts the newt, and he sits next to June. Theo briefly panics as he thinks he has lost the newt, but soon finds the newt on the couch. When Theo starts talking to the newt, June notices the newt and jumps back, panicking. She also almost shoots a hand laser at the newt, but Theo grabs the newt out of the way. June starts yelling, asking questions about what the newt is and how we got into their house. Theo explains that the newt is the newt. Well, the name, obviously, is the name, yeah. Whom June knows from Theo's story, so, like, the names, okay. Anyway, June calms down and properly introduces herself to the newt, apologizing for almost burning him with a laser. In the credits scene of the episode, which is a thing I want to do, like kind of like Phineas and Ferb did, I don't know, just the new seasons. I haven't watched the new seasons yet. Probably still do. They have like a scene going on when the credits happens. Anyway, it is nighttime and Jim goes to this bathroom to do his nighttime routine. Here he finds the newt and screams. Right before he screams, Theo asks if either of his parents has seen the newt. Theo in Jim and June's bedroom asks, okay. Parents has seen the newt. At the Ambrosius house, there are likely photos of Theo. In a Season 1 episode, Theo goes to an internet cafe-like place to play an MMORPG. Here he finds that Butch is playing the game at the internet cafe-like place. Right, because they're not called internet cafes. Because it's not called the internet in this world. That's why. It's basically an internet cafe. But do those still exist? I have no idea. Again, this was written like 10 years ago, so I have exactly no idea if those still exist or not. I don't know. I assume there's still probably a thing. Maybe it's just cafes now where you can just have internet. I don't know if those are still a thing, because, like, you know, everyone pretty much has internet, especially when you have your phone, and, like, mobile games are, like, probably phone, or, like, things like this are probably phone-friendly at this point, so I don't know if this is even a thing that still exists. I'd have to look this up, to be honest. Anyway, this surprises Theo. Butch tells Theo to keep the fact that he plays video games a secret. Theo joins Butch's group in the game. Throughout the episode, the group tries to get to a place in the game before a super advanced player named King inserts name applicable to the game. Eventually, the King player wins, and the player talks smack, revealing that the King player is Cass. In a Season 1 episode, a lot of that seems a bit outdated. Maybe that's a little bit, like, too 2015, I guess. That might have to be changed a little bit to be more modern. Like, so much has changed in the gaming scene, and just the internet as we know it, like, has changed, and I think a lot of this, like, maybe, I don't know, I'm not a woman, so I don't know how, like, sexist these kind of games are anymore. Like, they might be a lot more open to these kind of players. It's one of those things. It's one of those episodes I definitely had to look back at. Since I haven't really looked at this in a while, and probably a couple of years, like, I haven't really thought about, like, how things have changed in gaming communities, and, like, I'm not sure how, like, up-to-date all of this is. It is a story, though, so I could set it backwards in time. I don't really want to, though. Like, it's a story within a story. I don't know. It's weird. I don't really want to. I'd like to try to make it present day if I can, you know? Like, this is all just happening a few years before the present day of the story that it's reading it. I don't know, it's weird. It's very strange. It's a very strange way. I can't really explain it without going into too much detail. But yeah, yeah. So anyway, in a Season 1 episode, Theodore Ambrosius II visits the Ambrosius house. When Theodore Ambrosius II first arrives, he gives Theo a present. Theo might also be in a photo at the house. In the Season 1 half-season finale, at Crystal's house, Crystal finds a teleporter watch that her aunt bought for her. Crystal shows Theo. Soon, Lawrence and Burgundy arrive. Lawrence presses a button on the transporter watch, which sends Lawrence, Theo, Burgundy, and Crystal to Earth. The two worlds are connected, Earth and the magical realm. That's kind of why it's called magical realm, because they're interlinked in that way. That they're like, that's the mortal realm, this is the magical realm. They're very linked, very Harry Potter-esque, I guess, in that way. I think. They're pretty linked, I think. Is that how that works? I don't really know how it works, honestly. Where they must figure out a way home. Upon arriving, Crystal starts crying because she broke her wand. Upon arriving on Earth. Not home. To Earth? Whatever. Crystal starts crying. She broke her wand. Crystal's wand is a fairy wand that Crystal was given by her grandmother and aunt. Because they fell from a distance. Because they were on the second floor, so they didn't... So, like, 1-to-1s to Earth when it's a teleporter watch. So, like, since they were on the second floor, they fell from the second floor to the ground. Theo says they'll get it fixed when they return to Capital City. They eventually manage to get back home through Crystal's aunt. When they return to the magical realm, the High Council, or the rulers of the magical realm, summons the children and Crystal's aunt. Here, Crystal's aunt says that Crystal is training to be... That doesn't make a lot of sense. To follow in her footsteps. I can't explain that without actually going into detail. And that her friends were helping her. Later, Theo and Crystal go to W Corp, specifically its basement, as this is where John Fitzowitz is the wand repairman at W Corp. Office. This is where John Fitzowitz's office is. Theo. Show you the head of the wand. Do I not have a full wand? I have to have a full wand image somewhere, but I guess I can show you the head of the wand, I guess. Oh, no, here's the full wand. Okay. Let me go grab the image real quick. Add it as, like, a separate image. If I can remember how to do this. Can I not? Oh, no, I'm not. I don't know if I can add it while this is loading. Well, I'm gonna have to turn off the computer screen and we're gonna have to replace this image with it. The main image here. Yeah. Okay. Desktop. Okay. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Excuse me, the computer screen's supposed to be off. Oh, I can't turn it off. Oh, Lord. Okay, I guess you get this. I don't know if you can see it very well. It's here. This is what it looks like. It's got these normally it's this colorful thing. I don't know if you'll actually be able to see it on the stream once we do this, but yeah, normally it's this very colorful thing, but it's all the color is turned to black. I Wait to actually see that you can actually see this. That doesn't cut out. Okay, you're still there. Come on. How far back are you guys? You're not being able to hear anything? Wait, what? What? Oh wait, the Pansear page is that's loading. Hopefully you got to see it. We'll get to see it soon, I don't know. I'd put it back to the normal image though. I'm afraid. Now see if Dylan can remember where he put the old image. Let's see if Dylan can find it. Oh, that's not good. I should know where it is. 1 year cycle? No, that's just the thumbnails. Uh-oh. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. Oh, I left it on just the desktop here. Okay. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what you guys heard and not heard. It's time to go back, though. Okay, good. Okay, let's see how much we have to do with Pansear. I don't know if I had... I don't know. We must have had to do something, right? I can't imagine we were perfect. Let's put on the music. What was that click? Oh, there it is. Okay. What am I redoing? Why didn't I do the... I don't know why I didn't do this boss. Oh wait, sorry, I don't have the... No, that's the wrong one. This one, I don't need this anymore. Oh, the tuft! Yes, I remember where it is. Okay. Okay. A second. Yeah, I'll keep it longer. Okay. Its head is red with a whorled tuft on top. Oh yeah, because in this one I explained it, but I thought I needed to explain uh, global events in this one, but I didn't need to because I didn't realize I needed to do it earlier. Anyway, in events. Oh, I forgot to say Pokedex entries. Right. Oh, it's been recording the whole time. Pokedex entries. There's no pause in this, I guess. Come on. Come on. I gotta do the image, which means I gotta put it. Oh, I can't. Can I? Wait, hold on. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I put this on. Alright, because all I'm doing is making the image, right? Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pokedex entries. Pansear. We gotta add it. Then we gotta go ahead and add it to the thing. Then I can release you from the void again. Still by a ways behind anyway, so. I'm live, right? Yeah, not here, not here, not yet. Da 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 da. Okay. Of course. This is the one, same one. Seem to be inspired. Apparently I didn't add. Oh, okay. With its hands by its ear. No. With its hand by its ear. Relating to the Three Wise Monkeys motif. Baopu may be a combination of Bao, Chinese for wait, do I need that part or just was Bao good? Yeah, that's good. Okay. Okay, cool. I need to do that on my own. Try to do it on its own. We'll see how well this works. It's only like 5, right? I think. See how bad or good this ends up being. I'm not really what's going on with it, but okay. Okay. Here anyway. So. I think I can remember each of them. I need to do if this doesn't work. Assuming it. Uh-oh. Ends it all. Uh-oh. Have we finally reached it? We may have finally reached it. Point where it does not work anymore. Although maybe I need to wait until you've caught up? Ah, looks like you kind of caught up. Getting there. You're getting there. That's not gonna make any sense, is it? Yeah, no, that's not working. So, that's broken. That's great. Maybe it'll fix itself. But for now, let's move on to... I guess... We'll move back on to Panpour. Yeah, we'll head to Panpour, I guess. Well, we either wait for this to get done or just accept that it's not going to get done. Anyway. We got pretty far. We got to Simisage, so that's like 4 videos we can upload. That's pretty good, I guess. For having 8 videos, that's, you know, or 9 technically, but, you know, now, but anyway, image 2. Bring back the text. It's gonna have no context. Well, Panpour might not need to load for very long. Right. I don't think it was never brought back. So this shouldn't take too long to do. Oh dear. My microphone. Okay. Should be fixed now. Cool. Yeah. Are we doing? Stop. No, we're not stopped. Cool. Yeah. So we got not very far. So, yeah. So I will get through as much of this as I can. I can't do too much, unfortunately. But, yes. So we can't. We were not very far in Panpour. I'm afraid. Yeah. Hello and welcome to the Bulbapedia section of the video. Today we'll be talking about... Okay. What's wrong? What am I doing? Sorry, I'm losing my voice. Let's put on some music. Panpour, the spray Pokemon. Whose number is 0515. This is what it looks like. This type is water. Abilities abilities Gluttony. Torrent is its hidden ability. Gender. How far are we into this, by the way? I didn't even think to check. I'm at least 2 hours and 44 minutes in, so it could take like 6 hours. That's not great. Gender ratio. Gender ratio is 87.5% male and 12.5% female. Catch rate. Catch rate is 190 or 35.2%. Breeding is a group field. Hatch time 20 cycles. height is 2 foot or 0.6 meters. Weight is 29.8 pounds or 13.5 kilograms. Base experience yield is 63. Leveling rate is medium fast. EV yield is 1 and speed. Shape is that. I'm showing the screen, right? Okay, yeah. Footprint is that. Pokédex color is blue. And footprint is that. Pokédex color is blue. And I didn't even get to the ice cream story. I love that. That's kind of funny. I didn't even get to the ice cream story. Base friendship is 70. Panpour is a water-type Pokemon introduced in Gen 5. Introduced, but whatever. Good enough, I guess. I don't know, man. It evolves to Simipour when exposed to a water stone. Excuse me. Panpour is one of the 3 elemental monkeys. The other 2 are the grass-type Pansage and the fire-type Pansear. Biology. Panpour is a simian blue and cream Pokemon. It has oval eyes that are usually seen closed, large ears with light blue insides, and a tiny black nose. There is a puffy wave-like crest on top of its head. Nutrient-rich water. Nutrient-rich water is stored in its crest. It also possesses a blue frill. Nutrient-rich water is stored in its crest. It also possesses a blue frill. Its long tail has a clover-shaped tip. Oh, actually, it's only one video, isn't it? Actually, it's no videos. Right, because I broke it. I'm not really going to be able to record any videos. So frilled-like feature on its neck and upper shoulders. Its muzzle, lower body, and skinny forelimbs are cream-colored, and its hands seem to have no fingers aside from a thumb. Its small feet both have 3 toes each. Its long tail has a clover-shaped So glad I focused on doing that. Well, I can do it first thing, and then we can get it out. Get all of these out. I'll probably focus on getting Muna done, recorded first, and then I'll go back to the old ones. And I'll start editing everything else. Doing everything else. Panpour can keep itself damp or... Blah, blah, blah. Frilled... Panpour... Frilled-like feature on its neck and upper shoulders. Its muzzle, lower body, and skinny forelimbs are cream-colored, and its hands seem to have no fingers aside from a thumb. Its small feet both have 3 toes each. Its long tail has a... Too tired to have shame. Panpour can keep itself damp or water plants by spraying water from its tail. It is mostly... Panpour can keep itself damp or water plants by spraying water from its tail. It is mostly found near water sources. I don't know if I might need to blur the top in a second here. I'll deal with the Pokédex entries. Evolution, Panpour evolves into Simipour, so Panpour, Simipour. Game data, Pokédex entries. Okay, now I might need to blur it just in case. In Gen 5, black. Okay, interesting. Interesting maneuver there. Kind of stupid, but okay. In Gen 5, black. Not ready for that yet. What? Yeah. Okay. Water stored inside the tuft on its head is full of nutrients. Well, me. Redo there. That's not right. be fun if I have to redo these again tomorrow. I have to make sure that I get this all done tomorrow. Including Muna, and especially Muna. Well, now they're done, the Purloin. It should be pretty easy to get through the rest.
Water stored inside the tuft on its head is...
Oh, wait. Sorry, I forgot to... I don't feel too good. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Just need to breathe, I think. Breathe. Okay. Got plenty of time. No need to rush.
Plants that... Plants that receive its water grow large. White. 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 It does not thrive in dry environments. It keeps itself damp by shooting water stored in its head tuft from its tail.
I mean, I could take that again. I mean, it's literally the same sentence. Maybe I should just steal it.
Black to white.
It's literally, I think, the same exact sentence. I might just do that. Actually, it'll be easier, wouldn't it? Because it doesn't change anything. Less work for me to do.
Black to white 2.
Perfect. That's awesome.
I
I was very concerned. Like, is that the same?
The water store.
The second sentence is different. So as long as I didn't mess this one up, we're good to copy it.
The water stored inside its tuft on its head is full of nutrients. It waters plants with it using its tail.
I guess, yes. Sure. Anyway. Let's just, yeah, replace this with this.
The water stored inside its tuft on its head is full of nutrients.
Cool. Final. Go back and do it. Okay. Come on. Alright, I can't. That's it. So then that wouldn't change. That means, oh yeah, wait, that means I messed this up. Guess I could take this with me. Actually, this is a copy, so it doesn't matter. Take this one as well, I guess, though. Yeah.
White. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. In Gen...
Oh yeah, the two. Both of them, yeah.
In Gen 6, X is black 2 and white 2's entry, Y is black entry, Omega Ruby is black 2, white 2, and X's entry, and Alpha Sapphire is black and Y's entry. Game.
Excuse me.
Game locations, side game locations, and events. Okay. Probably should go top to bottom, right? Probably. Yeah, let's go top to bottom. Hard to see with there's only 3. Or with the 3. Okay. My microphone's off again. Not that you really need much of my microphone anyway, since not really talking right now. Held items in black, white, black 2, and white 2. It has the orange berry 50% of the time, and the rindo berry 5% of the time. Oh, darn. I should have done the bottom one, huh? Okay. Guess your stats next. Okay. Stats, base stats, HP 50, attack 53, defense 48, special attack, 48, special attack, special attack, Lord. Special attack 53, special defense 48, speed 64 for a total of 316. This is before he had his nap. Second nap, I guess. I don't know how many naps I had today while waiting for people to do that. I had the window cleaners come today, so I had to wait for them. Yeah. I probably would have, if they hadn't come, because they came so late, I would have been able to do everything a little bit earlier, which I don't think would have changed much. Maybe it would have, I don't know. I don't know. I probably would have changed a little bit. Special... Not much, though. Special attack 53, special defense 48, speed 64 for a total of 316. Okay. Weird, but okay. Type effect. Type effectiveness, damaged normally by normal, fighting, flying, poison, ground, rock, bug, ghost, psychic, dragon, dark, and fairy. Weak to grass and electric for double, immune to nothing, resistant to steel, fire, water, and ice, all for half. Excuse me. Yeah. Excuse me. Excuse me. Learn. Excuse me. Type effectiveness, damaged normally by normal, fighting, flying, poison, ground, rock, bug, ghost, psychic, dragon, dark, and fairy. Weak to grass and electric for double, immune to nothing, resistant to... Learn set by leveling up. 1. Scratch and play nice. 4. Leer. 7. Lick. 10. Water gun. 13. Fury swipe. 16. Water sport. 19. Bite. 22. Scald. 25. Taunt. Okay. Excuse me. 28. Learn set by leveling up. 1. Scratch and play nice. 4. Leer. 7. Lick. 10.
Water Gun, 13 Fury Swipes, 16 Water Sport, 19 Bite, 22 Scald, 25 Taunt. $28 Fling, 31 Acrobatics, 34 Brine, 37 Recycle, 47 Recycle, 40 Natural Gift, and 43 Crunch. Yeah, that's right. That's wrong. We're good. Move on. Yay, VTMs. Bye to you. 5 more minutes of this section. Save. Should be saving maybe every minute. Okay. I feel like I'm listening to the same like 4 songs. I don't know what's going on. By TM, TM01 Workup, 6 Toxic, 7 Hail, 10 Hidden Power, 12 Taunt, 13 Ice Beam, 14 Blizzard, 17 Protect, 18 Rain Dance, 21 Frustration, 27 Return. That's only 4 minutes and 55 seconds. 32 Double Team, 39 Rock Tomb, 41 Torment, 42 Facade, 44 Rest, 45 Attract, 46 Thief, 47 Low Sweep, 48 Round, 55 Skull, 56 Flip, 55 40 Low Sweep, 48 Round, 40 50. Sometimes I get into the rhythm of saying a certain number, like 40, something 40, so, you know. So I accidentally say 40 when I mean 50. 55 Scald, 56 Fling, 62 Acrobatics, 65 Shadow Claw, 66 Payback, 86 Grass Knot, 87 Swagger, 88 Sleep Talk. $55 Scald, 56 Fling, 62 Acrobatics, 65 Shadow Claw, 66 Payback, 86 Grass Knot, 87 Swagger, 88 Sleep Talk. 90 Substitute, or 90 Substitute. 90 Substitute. 90 Substitute, 94 Surf, 98 Waterfall, and 100. 90 Substitute, 94 Surf, 98 Waterfall, and 100 Confide. I'm late. These are like 2 days late. But 90 Substitute, 94 Surf, 98 Waterfall, and 100 Confide. By breeding, this group gives it Aqua Ring. This group gives it Aqua Tail. This group gives it Astonish. This group gives it Covet. This group gives it Disarming Voice. This By breeding, this group gives it Aqua Ring. This group gives it Aqua Tail. This group gives it Astonish. This group gives it Covet. This group gives it Disarming Voice. This group gives it Hydro Pump. This group gives it Low Kick. This group gives it Mud Sport. This group gives it Nasty Plot. This group gives it Roleplay. And this group. This group gives it Hydro Pump. This group gives it Low Kick. This group gives it Mud Sport. This group gives it Nasty Plot. This group gives it Roleplay. And this group gives it Tickle.
No, I did not do this right. Gotta check. We did the anime. What kind of? We have to go back to the very end because I did the preview where I added the second scene, but I did not add it in the main video. It's weird. I don't know. 9. Looks like there's only 12 minutes left of editing. That's pretty good. It's gonna be much nicer the next one because it's only like 5 minutes of fan arts. That was very nice of them. This is a little bit better than it has been 9 minutes, but you know.
This
I really hope Muna's in one of the newer games than just Gen 7. Oh, I really hope so. 8 or 9, I don't care. I just don't want to do any. Well, 9 would be preferred, I guess. But 8, oh god, I hope it's an 8. Or 9, I mean, I just don't want to have to sit through this again. Or that it's actually in 7 properly, not just transferred to 7 or whatever. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do any of this part anymore.
By tutoring an Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, it can get Aqua Tail, Covet, Endeavor, Focus Punch, Gastro Acid, Gunk Shot, Helping Hand, Ice Punch, Icy Wind, Iron Tail, Knockoff, Low Kick, Recycle, Roll. Icy Wind, Iron Tail, Knockoff, Low Tail, Knockoff, Low Kick, Tail, Knockoff,
Off or up?
Knockoff, Low.
This sounds like off. I think it is the off. Up, up. Okay.
Play.
Not great at the end there, but it's fine. Okay. I can add it since I already have it. Edit it or whatever. So adding it will be pretty easy.
Yeah, I know, this one right here. I already recorded this one.
Oh, you didn't.
I already.
But of course he did. But of course he did. Why would he forget? Should I just do the whole thing then? Well, no, because I already, I say it right. Just, fine.
I already recorded this one in the anime section, so we'll let Ash's Pokedex read it. Sorry.
Can't move it back, because can't move them back that way, because it's only just get the gap for that. So. To think that I messed this up twice in 1 week. My goodness. In a period of like 6 days. Yeah. Like 6 days, thank goodness. Okay.
I already recorded this one in Pansage's anime section, so we'll let Ash's Pokedex read it. Crest here being.
I guess you're the one. Okay. You're the lucky soul. I hope I don't get in trouble.
I already recorded this one
No,
in Pansage's anime section, so we'll let.
I'm gonna play it safe and I'll mute.
stop. Okay. Nope, it's this one. We're gonna risk it for the video. Oh wait, wrong one. I'm not using the Panpour anime. I'm using the Pansage anime. Sorry, give me a second. I gotta grab the Pansage anime. This is unwatchable. Okay. Pansage. Pansage. Sorry, I completely forgot. Okay. I know we're not really looking at it yet, but I still have to. I'm just gonna play it safe until we do get it done. Great. The robo-dogs again, or the wind-up dogs or whatever. Like the modern wind-up, not so much the key wind-up. Oh yeah.
Nope, he just goes for it. He accidentally said heads instead of hands. Impressive, honestly. Excuse me. I do it right, by the way. I finally did scenes 2. Correct. I think I do it both, for both. Hey, 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 hey. Okay, I guess Panpour was last on the list. No, you don't have to cut this one, buddy. Okay.
way. Always. Okay, it's here somewhere. This is. Hello and welcome to the fan art section of the video. Nobody sent in fan art, so instead we're looking at DeviantArt fan art. For those of you aren't familiar with the series, what we do is we go through these images until we find an image that doesn't contain. This is Panpour TCG by Funstar Art. This compilation of Panpour images. Whatever. Compilation. Collection, whatever. I don't care right now. Wait, we're not adding anything. Right. From the TCG. From the TCG. Oh. Last section before we had to Simipour. Old Rainy, the Panpour by Boutsel. So, got this Panpour character, I guess named Rainy. Interesting. Very well done. I do have to add a couple more things, don't I? You have to the Pansage, or maybe we done the Maybe we did the Pansage, though. Simisage. Whatever the ones we're missing with the evolutions. Do as well. This is. My goal is to really hopefully get this done today. Tonight. Old Rainy, the Panpour by Boutsel. So, got this Panpour character, I guess named Rainy. Interesting. This is Panpour line. Akanene. No. Huh, sorry. That was. This is Panpour line. Akanene. Regional form by Zhuge. You're just coming back here? Jesus Christ. Zhuge. It's unwatchable. So this is interesting. Wait, Swadloon is a. Oh gosh, darn it. It's a Pokemon we haven't talked about yet. This is Rye for. I'm gonna back into the mode. I'll try not to keep you there for more than absolutely necessary. We just have 8 minutes and 13 seconds left. That's all for this video. And then we move on to Simipour, the main attraction of the night. Actually, while I'm here, I should probably add a bunch of the ones I'm gonna need later, huh? Was it an Audino? No, it was. Do we have everything else? We might have at that point. Might just be those two. I feel like I'm absolutely wrong. We'll find out. Oh no, Litleo. Litleo and the Lion Boy. I think that's good. Hopefully that's good.
I'll bring you guys back.
Swadloon, art first. Swadloon. Art Fight 2025 by Mutt Juice. This interesting. This interesting Panpour image kind of stop. This interesting Panpour images. The image kind of stylized. Got these fruit in the back. The got these fruit berries in the background and just. Excuse me. This is.
Oh, right.
This is Panpour by Bloxibles, so this is a frame from the front sprite of Panpour's Gen 5 sprite. This is found. This is Panpour by Bloxibles, so this is a frame from the front sprite of Panpour's Gen 5.
I'm 90% sure we've gone through the rotation at this point. Let me go see what's going on with the music. Yeah, we've definitely gone through the list. Okay. Fine, let's just do Suno then. Do Suno again. It's better quality anyway.
This is Found an Egg by Boutzel. So this fun image of this Panpour, I guess it's probably Easter related. Found an Easter egg. Yeah, very well done. This is Panpour Stamp by Chucko Starry. This fun Panpour stamp. Looks like it's maybe trying to grab a berry or something. Interesting. This is Panpour Stamp by Chucko Starry. This fun Panpour stamp. Looks like it's maybe trying to grab a berry or something. Interesting. This is Art Fight 2025, Mang the Panpour by Calyx by Calyx by Mang the Panpour by Calyx the Fox. So this interesting Panpour image here. It's got earrings and a scarf and a whole badge or something. Very interesting.
Very interesting.
This is by Calyx the Fox. So this Interesting. Panpour image here. It's got earrings and a scarf and a whole badge or something. Very interesting. This is Panpour back by Blocks of Old, so it's a frame from the back sprite of Panpour in Gen 5. This is Panpour back by Blocks of Old, so it's a frame from the back sprite of Pan. This is 015, no, 0. This is 0515 Panpour by Aaron Tiger Tier, an AI image of a more realistic Panpour. That is Talo, right? I'm not being an idiot. I said Talo in the video, I think. I really hope I'm not being an idiot. Yes, okay, it's Talo. Oh, I'm pretty sure I said Talo, not Swallow. This is 0515 Panpour by Aaron Tiger Tier, an AI stick Panpour. This is ATBU M2 Shadows in the Night 2 by Boutsel. I guess a little comic page here. So you got a Panpour and a Simipour here. Hey, you two. Good. Huh? Hey, hello. You got a Spatalo? Yes, it's a Talo. Tail. Talo? Right? Looks to be a Talo. Huh? Hey, hello. Looks to be a Talo. 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 Looks to be a Talo and a Dredigim. Very stylized, of course, all of these characters are. And the Dredigim says, looks like you're gonna check out the rumors too. We do. I don't know what there. We do too. May we accompany you? Interesting. This is Old Stargazing by Boutsel, so I got the This is Old Stargazing by Boutsel, so I got the Pansear and Panpour character on this rooftop looking up at the stars. Interesting. Not this again. Okay. This is Pansear and Panpour character on this rooftop looking. This is old, bunch of characters by Boutsel, so we got a bunch of these characters. We did this in the Pansage video and the Simisage video? I don't remember. Did we do this one in the Pansear video? We may have also done this one in the Pansear video. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up later. For now, though. Pansear video? We may This is old, bunch of characters by Boutsel, so we got a bunch of these characters. We did this in the Pansage video and the Simisage? We may have also done this one in the Pansage video. Anyway. Anyway. So, we've got... I just did not explain the whole part where we can do it again, but sure. We've got this shiny Panpour. We've got this shiny Panpour. Shiny. We've got this shiny Panpour. Shiny Shinx, Galarian Ponyta, a couple Pansage, shiny Bayleaf, some Summertime Deerling, Pansear, Summertime Deerling. I call it Summertime Deerling again. Summertime. Whatever. Or Form Deerling is what I meant to say. Pansear. Shiny Shiny Mareep. Nidorina. Nidorina. Simisear, or Simisear. Or Simisage. Or Simisage. I think this is just a fan Pokemon. Shiny Lapras. Shiny. I could not remember the name Girafarig. Oh gosh. Simisage. I think this is just a fan Pokemon. Shiny Lapras. Shiny Girafarig. And Eevee. Very interesting. Ah, fine. This is PS. Right after the other one really sucked. Too. Shiny Girafarig and Eevee. Very interesting. This is PS Together Again by Tamara and Frog. We've done this in a few videos, but we can do it again. So we've got this trainer. Apparently. And she's apparently it's a female, is what I learned while doing all this. She's with all these Pokemon. With their Pokemon. Oh, I forgot Dragonal. God dang it. She's with all these Pokemon. All these Pokemon. And Gudra. And Springtime Deal. And Fall Form. Yeah. Dealing. Pokemon fusions. So we've got a Finneon and Pidove. Litleo and Cleffa. Why? Pokemon fusions. So we've got a Finneon and Pidove, Litleo and Cleffa. Why not? And why not? Lillipup, Eevee, and Lettiba, Clefairy, and Togetic, and Cryogonal slash and Cryogonal. Few seconds, just a few seconds. And Cryogonal slash and Cryogonal. And Cryogonal and Starmie, Staryu, Cryogonal and Staryu Cryogonal fusion. Staryu Cryogonal fusion. Poof. Poof. And they evolve. I guess some of them evolve. These three don't, but these three do. So now it's a Clefable mixed with a Litleo, which doesn't make. Do I want to do it all again? No, but will I? No. Don't care enough. We've done this so many times, you probably know it by now, but mixed with the Litleo. As punishment, I can't have my note that I had. A commentary about how it doesn't make a lot of sense that would jump to a Clefable, but male Pyroar. Excuse me. The Litleo. Litleo, which doesn't. Which doesn't. Which doesn't. Which doesn't. Which doesn't. Oh, that's probably enough of Litleo. Which doesn't make sense as it evolved twice. I'd have to have evolved twice for that, but whatever. Then we've got Clefable. Clefable and Togekiss. Then a Letty. I call it Lettybug again. Lettybug and a Sylveon. Oh dear, it appears I messed up again. Ledian. Lettybug and a Sylveon. We've got these. How many more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 potentially more times I have to do this. Or 6 more. I haven't done P-Dub yet. We've got these 3. This one is a Pansage mixed with a Ghastly, a Goodra mixed with a Panpour, and a Pansear mixed with a Fall Form Deerling. We've got these 3. This one is a Pansage mixed with a Ghastly, a Goodra, a Goodra mixed with a Panpour, and a Pansear mixed with a Autumn Form Deerling, but yes. One and the same, really. Fall Form Deerling. Very interesting. One more compilation. Probably. However. pronounced. Greeting the Sobble here. Very interesting. Very well done. Very well done. This is talkative. This is Talkative Little Pansage by Boutsel. So I got this. I feel bad. I don't like this art. I don't know that I wanna keep this one. I mean, I don't know. It's character. It's the character that's being presented here. But I am really not a fan of this one. A couple here, I guess. Panpour and Pansage. Or, yeah, a couple. Pokemon, yeah. Yeah, a couple. Yeah. A couple of Pokemon here. Really, Auntie? You're on an enforcer? Cool. Like my dad. I want to become one too when I grow up. Oh, really? That's great. Can he stop bubbling? Bubbling for a minute? Can he stop? I laugh, but inside I'm angry. Great. Can you stop babbling for a minute? Interesting. Yeah, you can see why I end with an interesting. Very well done. It is not very well done. It's mean. Interesting. Oh, this is. Then we can do the main feature. All these were previews, essentially. No, previews before the major. 4 hours of previews. This is Panpour's Puddle by SREI Do. So this fun little image here. A couple fetchling. Fetchling? That's not what they're called. What are they called? Fletchling, right? Yeah, fletchling. Did I really say fetchling? Fetchling. It's kind of, maybe you can kind of say fletchling. Fetchling. No, I absolutely say fetchling, okay. Fletchling. That's what I meant to say. Okay. Fetchling. Sipping out of this Panpour's head, I guess, the puddle. Seems to be from June 2015 or June 15th of some random year. Not really sure. Or the 6th of... This is Pans... Okay. Fetchling. Sipping out of this Panpour's head, I guess, the puddle. Seems to be from June 2015 or June 15th of some random year. Not really sure.
This doesn't contain a Panpour, so we'll move on. Panpour? Okay. Oh yeah, that was perfect music for hype. Just get hyped. We're almost there. A little bit more to do. Almighty Granville. I guess this is page 5? Okay. Now, the main feature, after only less than 4.5 hours. We can do this. Hello and welcome to the Ballpedia section of the video. Today we'll be talking about... No. Today... Hello and welcome to the Ballpedia section of the video. Time. I gotta know how much. What, like 14 minutes in total? No, we have to do the anime as well. It's like less than 15 minutes, let's say. That's probably safe. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Today we'll be talking about Simipour, the geyser Pokémon. Today we'll be talking about It's not actually finished until tomorrow, but you know, I'll get it done on my own time. Maybe it'll actually be fixed once I'm done with streaming. Probably not though. We'll see though. I gotta fix my microphone. Simipour, the geyser Pokemon, is not Pokemon. His number is 0506. Nope. A little behind there. Whose number is 0516. This is what it looks like. Its type is water. This is what it looks. This is what it looks like. Its type is water. Its type is water. Catch rate is 75 or 17.5%. Reading. Readings A group field hash time 20 cycles. Height. Eagle's height is 3 foot 3. Eagle's height is 3 foot 3 or 1 meter. Weight is 63.9 pounds or 29 kilograms. Basic experience yield is 174. Leveling rate is Base experience yield is 174. Leveling rate is medium fast. EV yield is 2 in speed. Shape is that for footprint is that book Pokédex is that Pokédex colors blue. And base friendship is 70. Simipour is a water-type Pokemon introduced in Gen 5. It evolves from Panpour when exposed to a water stone. Biology, Simipour is a simian Pokemon that is primarily blue. Its ears are broad with light blue insides, and it has 2 oval eyes and a and it has 2 oval eyes. Oval eyes, and a small black nose. There are several tufts of fur on its head which resemble dreadlocks. These tufts can store water which it collects with its tail. Simipour has a white marking around its neck that resembles a ruff, and a cream-colored face, hands, arms, legs, and feet. Its hands have 5 fingers, and its feet have 3 toes. Its tail is tipped with a blue plume, resembling a spout of water. Simipour's tail can shoot water
Simipour. Simipour's tail can shoot water at such high precision. Simipour's tail can shoot water at such high pressure that it can destroy a concrete wall. It prefers to live near clean water. Evolution. Evolution, Simipour evolves from Panpour, so Simipour or Evolution, Simipour evolves from Panpour, so Panpour, Simipour. Dangerous. Game data. Dangerous for me, not for anyone else. Dangerous for my privacy. That should be more than enough, I would imagine. Game data, NPC appearances, Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. Simipour is the principal at the Serene Village School. He is very carefree. He is very cool, carefree, and relaxing, and education of his students. I forgot about that. I added it to the script because I forgot that one. How I most know Simipour. Okay, that's fine then. We didn't. Okay. No. Why did that come back? I hate when it does that. Pokedex entries. In Gen 5 Black, the tuft on its head holds water. When the level in Gen 5 Black, the tuft on its head holds water. When the level runs low, replenishes the tuft by siphoning up water with its tail. White. The high-pressure water expelled from its tail is so powerful, it can destroy a concrete wall.
Black 2 and White 2. It prefers places with clean water. When its tuft runs low, it replenishes it by siphoning up water with its tail. In Gen 6, X is White's entry, Y is Black 2 and White 2's entry, Omega Ruby is White and X's entry, and Alpha Sapphire is Black 2, White 2, and Y's entry. Or whatever. Game locations, side game locations. I can do Moon on my own tomorrow for the evening. I have to record everything else in the evening. It's more closer to the night at that point. Pretty much is the night. Oh no, I did. Thought I forgot to turn off the fish light in my neighbor's aquarium, but I definitely did. I feed their fish. That's what I'm doing. I think I've talked about. I think I've vaguely implied that before that I do something at 9:25, but that's what I do at 9:25. We turn off their fish light. Anyway. Stats, base stats, HP 75, attack 98, defense 63, special attack 98, special defense 63, speed 101, for a total of 498. Type effect. Special attack 98, special defense 63, speed 101 for type of 6 minutes left. Type effectiveness, damage normally by normal, fighting, flying, poison, ground, rock, bug, ghost, psychic, dragon, dark, and fairy. Weak to grass and electric for double, immune to nothing. Resistant to steel, fire, water, and ice all for half. Type effectiveness, damage normally by normal, fighting, flying, poison, ground, rock, bug, ghost, psychic, dragon, dark, and fairy. Weak to grass and electric for double, immune to nothing. Resistant to steel, fire. Learn set by leveling up is nothing because it doesn't learn any moves by leveling up. Or no, this is okay. But here. But here we're skipping. Oh yeah, this. Frustration. 48, 52. By breeding, we're skipping. Okay. By two. By tutoring in Sun... Sorry, in... Sorry, an Ultra Sun... Sorry. An Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, it can get Aqua Tail, Covet, Endeavor, Focus Punch, Gastro Acid, Gunk Shot, Helping Hand, Ice Punch, Icy Wind, Iron Tail, Knockoff, Low Kick, Recycle. Roleplay. An Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, it can get Aqua Tail, Covet, Endeavor, Focus Punch, Gastro Acid, Gunk Shot, Helping Hand, Ice Punch, Icy Wind, Iron Tail, Knockoff, Low Kick, Recycle. Roleplay, Snore, Superpower, Throat Chop, and Uproar. And Sun, Moon, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, it gets Water Pledge, and an Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, it gets Water Pledge. It gets Ultra Moon, it gets Water Pledge. Ultra Moon, it gets an Ultra Moon, it gets Water Pledge. It gets Water Pulse. By prior evolution, Panpour gives it that Panpour by prior evolution. That Panpour gives it Scratch, Play Nice, Water Gun, Water Sport, Bite, Brine, Recycle in Sun and Moon. Natural Gift and Crunch. Natural Gift and Crunch. By transfer from another generation, 5 and 6 cut, dig, dive, and hone claws, 6 power up punch, 5 and 6 rock smash, and 6 secret power. By transfer from another generation, 5 and 6 cut, dig, dive, and hone claws, 6 power up punch, 5 and 6 rock smash, and Side game data, you got all this. Okay. Oh, I didn't explain what the water was. I don't think I did anyway. I don't know, we can look at that later. Last time we've seen the water stone. As of the filming of this. As of this, yeah. We'll see. We'll see if the new game does, or if any of the newer games after this, of course, brings it back. Evolution data, Panpour, Waterstone, Simipour. Sprites. Sprites here, so, you know, very similar. Just, colors are just colors are the main difference. Colors are the main difference, of course. Shiny is a dark blue. That's interesting. Slightly different, you know, main skin color, I guess. Gen 6, you get the models. Pretty good adaptation, I'd say. Gen 7, looks like the face changes a little bit, but mostly the same. Homes, you get these models. Animation, Simipour. Got all this. Okay. Pokédex entries in Black and White, episode 72. And Ash's Pokédex entries. In Black and White, episode 72. And Ash's Pokédex. Ash's Pokédex. That is after, right? I guess so. Sammy! I was checking to see if that episode was after the alleged first appearance of Simipour in it. I think it was. Simipour, the geyser Pokemon, the evolved form of Panpour. Simipour can demolish. That's not what is the voice? What am I doing? What is this voice?
Panpour.
Panpour. Pan. That's how I have it. That's weird, man. It's a weird imitation. Simipour. Simipour, the geyser Pokemon, and the evolved form of Panpour. Simipour can demolish a concrete wall with the pressurized water it shoots from its tail. In the manga, Simipour and Pokemon Adventures. Got all this, the TCG. Aww. Trivia, in the manga, Simipour and Pokemon Adventures. TCG. Trivia, Wait, no, we're not doing this yet. It's the second point. Simipour represents February in the Unova horoscope. Simipour's official game artwork previously showed its entire tail to be completely blue instead of tan with a blue tip. Simipour's old artwork. Simipour, and it's a no. Oh wait, I skipped to the head. I skipped ahead of myself. Oops. Read this third point for video. Though its eye. Though its eyes seem to always be closed, Simipour still appears to blink in the games. In its sprites for Pokémon Black and White and their sequels, Simipour appears to be performing moves that allude to the popular rock, paper, scissors game. Origin, Panpour appears to be based on a monkey and a fountain. Yep. Because of this. I said Panpour. Origin. Panpour appears to be based on a monkey and a fountain. This is no way. This is our first video. The whole article. I think it might be. Wild. Oh, I have the blur still. What the heck? I thought I deleted the blur. Like a nightmare. Can't escape from the blur. So it's like 7 sea monkeys. The ability to store water in its hair may also reference the kappa, a Japanese reptilian yokai that stores water on a dish of sorts on its head. The hair itself resembles a common hairstyle among hippies and popular musicians of the late 60s and 70s. This contrasts with Simisage's pompadour-like hair common in the 50s. The chest fur resembles a volcano and may have possibly been... Blah. The chest fur resembles a volcano. The chest fur resembles a... Did I say it? It's a volcano and may have possibly been based on geysers. The chest fur resembles a volcano and may have possibly been... Blah. The chest fur resembles a volcano. The chest fur resembles a volcano and may have possibly been based on geysers, subaqueous. Oh, I forgot to add. Subaqueous volcanoes, cryovolcanoes, or the Guatemalan Volcan de Agua. Its chest fur may also... Its chest fur may... Its chest fur may also... Its chest fur may otherwise possibly represent the froth. It's struggled with this one. Subaqueous volcanoes, cryovolcanoes, or the Guatemalan Volcan de Agua. Its chest fur may otherwise possibly represent the froth of a gushing waterfall, with its blue locks symbolizing the waterfall. It along with its
Two contemporaries seem it along. It along with its two contemporaries seems to be inspired by the three monkeys motif. With it. I did it again. I have to cut that one. With its eye. With its eyes seemingly closed, Simipour represents see no evil. Anyway. Name origin, Simipour, may be a combination of simian and pour. Hayaki, maybe. What? Key. Hayaki, no. Maybe. What the frick? A combination of haya, cool water, and of haya. Cool water. Gligar, okay. Cool water and monkey. Now the languages, see also, external links, let's move on. Okay. Two more sections. I will do the intro, then I will turn off the audio for the anime, and hopefully bring the audio back. Well, it's time to actually do that. Once the anime section is over. Less than 6 minutes left of raw footage. One. No, it's not. That's
I did it when I didn't need to. Yeah.
Hello and welcome.
Until there's data again. Oh, there you go. Okay. Back the final 5 minutes and 10 seconds. Okay. I can now bring you back from there.
One.
Bring in this. It's not very far. Remember that. Oh no, it is quite far, but it's very fast. Right? Or wait, what's happening? Or maybe it's somewhere in there. No, I don't think we've made it there. I think it was somewhere in the middle. Of the second line, right?
One, two, three, four, five. Hello.
It's our final section of the video, and then that's it for the stream. I will maybe stream tomorrow night. We'll see if I have to. Hopefully not, but again, we'll see if I have to.
Hello and welcome to the fan art section of the video. Nobody sent in fan art, so instead we're looking at DeviantArt fan art. Those of you who are familiar with the series, what we do is we go through these images until we find an image that doesn't contain a Simipour. This first one doesn't contain a Simipour, so we'll start with the second one.
Sorry, I got it a little ahead of myself. Sorry.
This is his Panpour line. This first one doesn't contain a Simipour, so we'll start with the second one. This is Panpour line. Akinane regional form by Zhuaj. So we did this one yesterday, but we can do it again. So I got Panpour and Simipour. This one's water. This one's water ghost now. So you can see how wildly different this looks than the actual one. Very interesting. This is MLG. This is Panpour line.
Akinane Regional Form by Zhuaj. So we did this one yesterday, but we can do it again. So we got Panpour and Simipour. This one's water. This one's water ghost now. So you can see how wildly different this looks. This is MLG Team Simisage plus Simisear plus Simipour by Dairy Loco 2. So we did this one in the Simisage and Simisear videos, but we can do it again. So MLG, Major League Gaming, the Dank Monkey Zero Nova. So, and they're all wearing the pixelated meme glasses. Sunglasses. So this one's holding nacho cheese Doritos with red Mountain Dew. This one's holding regular Mountain Dew with the green Doritos bag. And this one's holding blue Mountain Dew with the blue Doritos bag. Very interesting. Sunglasses. So this one's holding nacho cheese Doritos with red Mountain Dew. This one's holding regular Mountain Dew with the green Doritos bag. Pansage. According to the description. According to the description, this is Pan Punch and Simi Pan Punch and Simi Punch, Pansage and Simisage and Simisage, Panzol and Simizol. Very interesting. Let's see. Am I supposed to believe that this is supposed to be a... I guess so. This is Thanks for Opening the Fountain, the Dark Fountain by XX Emolga with Attitude. Oh, Emolga. This is Thanks for Opening the Fountain, the Dark Fountain by XX